Alright, hello everyone! Welcome back to another beautiful day here in Lumia City. Welcome back to another episode here of Pokemon Legends ZA. I came back here to the Gare de Lumios, the train station where everything started, just to admire all the flowers and just reminisce. We've made it through pretty much all of the main story content, and last time we finished the Pokedex rather agonizingly thanks to the Froakie and Beldum. But we managed to get it all done. Everything is complete now. Number of Pokemon seen and caught, and we finished the Mega Evolution Dex as well. So yeah, that's gonna be pretty awesome. This episode, I wanted to finally get to some of the side quests. A lot of requesters in Lumio City I have abandoned for a very long time. I basically didn't do any of the side quests while I was playing through the main story, and then after I finished like the battle at Prism Tower, I did some of the quests. Some of the ones that had to do with Shiny Charm is already working its magic. Where is it? Oh no. Don't let me get too distracted. Is it in the Wild Zone, you think? Or is it in the building? What is that? Is it Chespin? No way. It's probably Drober. It's a... neither of those. Oh my gosh, it's a Diggersby. Alright. Well, glad to see that Shiny Charm we got last time is already working wonders. Whoa, a shiny Diggersby. Alright, nice. I'll take it. I'm glad it sparkles even when it was still, like, in the hole, you know? How about you guys? Just regular Diggersbys? Alright. Goodbye. Okay. I lost my train of thought. Yeah, I was doing the side quests that mostly had to do with just, you know, battling so-and-so requesters like, oh, I have all of these Pokemon that use, like, that are better in the rain, or are all the same type, and stuff like that. And then, leaving the ones I thought would be a little more interesting to play on video here. So, let's see. This is so cute! I'm retiring big on him. I'm sorry. Meganium, do not squish these children. You're too big now. You're not a little Chikorita. Oh. Is that guy a courier? That guy looks like he has places to be. You got enough Pokeballs? I sure do. I think I was supposed to talk to you way back at the beginning of the game, but I will thank you for those lovely Pokeballs. But yeah, everything's going pretty good. So, okay, now I know the sparkle, you can hear it even when you're outside the Wild Zone. So that's good to know. We're going to start with a couple of side quests that I unlocked at the end of the last episode. Mainly getting the Diancie and the Mewtwo, and then we'll see what everyone else is up to. And, you know, like, I'm pretty sure there's one where, like, say there's been a guy who's been... there's been a guy who's just been tied up here, like, the whole time. Every time I pass by, I'm like, I'll help you later. I'll help you later. I'll help you later. Guys, I think it's time we help him out now. I think that's the right thing to do. Hello there, Mimi. Mimi seems interested in your Diancite. Mimi must be sensing some kind of psychic energy. It can telepathically pick up thoughts and feelings and transmit them to another person. Using telepathy takes a lot out of Mimi, so I've asked it to hold back. But even so, sometimes it happens to pick up on something, like just now. I wonder what it's detecting. Maybe that Diancite you've got is imbued with some kind of strong emotion? Maybe the Diancite it belongs to is nearby. Why don't we follow Mimi and see where it's headed? Side mission EX1, shine bright like a gemstone. Alright, let's do it. Oh, you can see Looker here. Hello. It's a picture of Mimi with a man wearing distinctive goggles. They seem happy. I don't know who the guy with the goggles is. I'm not familiar with the lore, as I've said many times. And a suit. This is Looker, I think. Interesting. What's in the fridge? Can I steal Emma's stuff? The sink is pretty clean. It must not be used very often. Let's The sink is in the same room as like the main office. All right, let's track that quest. There's also a few quests. Yeah, there's a few quests I've already started, and I want to finish on here. But let's see. Let's see how many we can get through today. You know. Oh yeah, I don't even know. Some of these are pretty short. Not all of them are though. And yeah. Okay, over here. This is near where the cafe is, right? The Sandra Cafe? I think Mimi's picking up on something. Hold on a sec. Hi, Sedna? Mimi and I are in our case right now. We might need your help. Yeah, if you could let Eris and Nyx know too, that would be great. Those are like Greek god or Greek mythology names. Sorry about that. I was just checking in with some friends from back in the day. Back in the day? Yeah. You see, I run the bureau now, but it was started by a detective named Looker. Is that why it's called the Looker Bureau? Exactly. He was such a kind person and helped teach me so much. But it turned out he wasn't any ordinary private detective. He was an international police officer. So eventually he had to go off and solve more cases somewhere else. Far away, probably. I took over for him as head of the bureau, and I'm doing my best to run things with the help of Mimi and those friends I just spoke to. Mimi has been particularly helpful. Its telepathy has helped solve so many cases. But like I said, it gets worn out if it uses those powers too much. It's definitely picking up on something right now. Come on, let's follow Mimi. Mimi has picked up on some sort of sidekick energy. Follow and see where Mimi goes. Hello there, monkey friends. Any shinies hiding up in the trees today? Let's see. Be on the listen out for it. Oh, food! Lovely baguettes. What is it, Mimi? Wait, were you picking up on my own feelings? Aww. Is this Mimi's mystical power? Somehow you can hear Emma's thoughts in your head. Huh. What's going on with Mimi? Is it hungry? I'm getting pretty hungry myself. Are you alright, Emma? Oh, yes. I was just thinking I could go for a little bite to eat. Well, it looks like Mimi agrees. Oh, and there's a meow stick there, so maybe that's why Mimi picked this place. Thanks for looking out for me, Mimi. What do you say we make a little pit stop to refuel? Yay! That was delicious, wasn't it? Now then, Mimi, how about you show us where you wanted to go? Okay. Still haven't found exactly what Mimi's looking for yet. Come on, let's follow. But we got good food from that. This way. Well, past quiz article. We've done lots and lots of challenger ticket battles here. This way. Fairly picking the long way around, aren't I? Let's see, over here. I mean, it's amazing how many unique buildings there are in this game, considering like there's not even necessarily like a thing at each of them. Like the details of the aesthetics, considering these are just buildings to make the labyrinth more labyrinthian. Yeah, you know what I mean. It's so amazing how much there is to this game. Let's see. Holovator? What's up, Mimi? What are you doing in front of the holovator? You want to go up, don't you? I think we're close to finally uncovering the truth. We'll go first. See you up there. Don't worry, I'm following right behind you. Let's see. Where to now? All the way over there. These bumblebees look very big. It's just me. Looks like there's a question. Oh, sorry, little buddy. So we have to go the long way around. Alright, let's do it. Come on, Meganium. This here. I already got all the things I want from the Mega Crystal store, but we should still do our civilian duty and clean up the city. There's still no lore explanation as to why the crystals keep appearing after we dealt with the whole Prism Tower crisis. Oh, there's a colorful screw there. No! I'm coming back for it. I can't. I can't. I'm busy. This might be a reasonable explanation, lore-wise, of why there's so many crystals. Whatever you're sensing is around here, right, Mimi? Aww. There are so many mega crystals here. Too many. It's not normal. There's the Carbinks. And they're there to welcome none other Carbink than their precious Lady Diancie. Whoa! And what's that other Pokemon? Maybe it's related to your Megastone somehow? The only way to find out whether it's connected to your Megastone is to catch it. Thank you, Mimi. Catch Diancie. Alright, you ready, Meganium? Wait, what kind of cool Pokeballs do I have? I want to use a cool one if I can, but not the Master Ball. Let's not throw the Master Ball by accident, you know. You know, that might be a bad thing. A Heal Ball is quite cool. I mean, do I really need to use it? I could use Friend Ball again. That would be cool. I mean, maybe I just stick with Ultra Ball, you know? Just the same old, same old. You ready? Yeah. Alright, you ready? We went to battle with the wild Pokemon! Let's go! Alright, let's see. Come on, Meganium! Super effective. I don't need the Carbink. I do need Diancie. Alright, just go for it. Ultra Ball. No, it broke out! It broke out! What happened to my out? Do I have to reset or like? I mean, look, the quest objective is to. What do I do? What? Okay. Don't defeat it. You need to catch it. I know. Thank you. Oh, it resets the thing. All right. Oh, this is gonna be embarrassing. I think they keep the low catch rate, so you just have to redo the battle until you get it. All right. Well, then I would try it with some of my fancy Pokeballs like the Friend Ball or the Heal Ball, except I think this would take forever if they're going like, you know, a not guaranteed catch rate. Good. Good. Nope, you're still hitting the wrong one. Go, Meganium! Good. Heal? No? Okay. That was not a part of this. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, Meganium? Okay, it's right. Good we get some of these crystals out of the way now. This will help with, you know, not being able to run into them in the future. Unless they come back. I don't know. Don't defeat it. Okay, she's gonna say that every time. Look, I get it. I know. Uh-oh. Alright, come on. Yeah. Let's go battle with the wild Pokemon. This is not what I thought. Okay, good. We got the Carbink out of the way this time. I'm sorry, Carbink. I will take good care of your Lady Diancie. Come on. Okay. Well, I've run out of new commentary. I have nothing new to add to this right now. Alright, let's see. How many tries do you think it's gonna take? Yeah, that's what we'll talk about. Meganium's a good pick for this, obviously. At least we don't have to do like this big mega battle like we have to do for like every other special Pokemon type to catch. Yay! Alright. That's good! Good job. I knew you could handle it. Hey, can I see that Pokemon you just caught? Come on out, Diancie. Oh, she's so happy. It's so pretty. Its glimmer reminds me of the Annie-Star sundial. Annie-Star? Yeah, there's a strange sundial in Annie-Star City said to have something to do with Megastones. This brings so many things to mind. In particular, I'm thinking about two people I've met since I parted ways with Looker. Namely, AZ and Professor Sycamore. Yeah, where has Professor Sycamore been this entire game? Or whoever's the gym leader here, for that matter. Who is it? Is it Clement? Yeah, where are like all the characters that were here in the previous game? I feel like, besides Emma, I don't know that many of them. Besides Emma, I feel like we haven't met that many characters that were from before. Aw, you're talking together. The professor spoke with AZ as part of his research into Mega Evolution. Professor Sycamore's theory was that Megastones formed 3,000 years ago. When certain stones were irradiated by the light, the energy of the legendary Pokémon that was fired from the ultimate weapon. AZ nodded when he heard that. Interesting. So actually, without AZ's intervention, ironically without humans intervening with nature, this phenomenon would never have happened, but also so many other bad things would not have happened. According to him, that's why we've been finding new types of Megastones recently. After all, the ultimate weapon was fired again 5 years ago. Ah, that makes sense. That's the lore explanation for why there's brand new Megas in this game. It's okay, Mimi. I'm here to keep Lumio safe, and Teddy is here to help too. Make sure you take good care of this Pokemon, okay? Lumios needs people like you, people who can really bond with all sorts of Pokemon. Yay! Thank you, Diancie. I guess I'll head back to the Looker Bureau. Take care! Bye-bye! I just remembered that AZ mentioned something else. He said during his long journey searching for Floette, he saw a phenomenon in Hoenn that may have been the beginning of all Mega Evolution. That's what got him thinking about the bonds between people and Pokemon. Huh. Anyway, you're not gonna explain what it is? Okay. That's okay. Anyway, thanks for helping us out. I'll see you around. I guess that's why they had, like, what? Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire had Mega Evolution too, right? Yay! Welcome to the team, Diancie. Oh. And now the entire place has been taken over. Oh! Hey, little Dratini. I couldn't lock onto it. The cursor was like, nope, not today. This entire place has been taken over by the Bellsprouts. Alright. The other place we have to go before we can start helping out everybody. Let's head back to the Lysandre Cafe. Because I think we gotta go back to the Lysandre Cafe. I don't even know. There's not even a quest marker here. We came back here so many other times. I'm wondering if there's something on the lower levels this time. I'm wondering if there's something outside I need to see first before I look for the Mewtwo. I love how there's no purpose to this floor in this game, only to show that this is where Lysandre locked up AZ. What's on here? I mean, I know what's in here. I mean, is there anything new here right now? This is so spooky. Yeah? Some of the machinery powered back on in response to your presence. Initiating security protocols. Mega stones detected. Restoring power to critical systems. Okay. Activating Project M. Alright! Okay, so this is the right thing to do. This project is highly dangerous. Would you still like to release the locks? I never asked, you know? I didn't even give you any commands. I just walked in here. And your security is so broken that I can just do this? Release the locks. Where? What locks? Where is that? Mewtwo. Just right here? In this room? I thought there'd be some other passageway. Now, Teddy, what do you think you're doing? I don't know. Mewtwo is an extremely dangerous Pokémon. You're thinking of facing off against that thing? Then you'd better not fail to catch it. Project M. Thanks for that vote of confidence. By that you mean you're gonna reset this if I catch it and it breaks out, right? Let's see. So this is just a data room though. You kept the Mewtwo locked up in a cage in the data room. What if it broke out and destroyed all of your data, you know? You know? Alright, let's see. Mega Mewtwo, here we come! Man, Mewtwo could level the whole city if it wanted to. Catch that, Mewtwo! You can't fail me here, kid. I'm sorry. Clearly, I don't even know what I'm doing. Battle with the wild Mewtwo. Go, Meganium! I'm gonna Mega Meganium. Go, Mega Meganium! My big poofy flower! Surely you are more powerful than Mewtwo that's been locked up for a super long time. I feel bad for Mewtwo. I mean, this just seems to be its life in like every Pokemon game ever. Wow. This music is from... I can't remember where that music is from. That reminds me of Pokemon Brick Bronze, is actually what I was gonna say, but it's probably from another Pokemon game. Yes, we all know you're strong. No need to show off by going and defeating a legendary Pokemon. I want you to catch Mewtwo, not knock it out. Thanks. I get it. This is so funny. This is like the funniest part is... I'm not trying to let it break out. It's just doing that of its own accord. Clearly it does not want to go in. Can't fail me here. I know. You got into a battle with the wild Mewtwo. Okay, can't Mega Evolve yet. You don't have all the energy saved up like last time. Okay, good. Now, Mega Meganium! My flower! Alright, no. Well, last time, 4th time, it was a charm, so I guess that's maybe what it will be this time, too. Okay, I get it, Mabel! I love how the text box, like, has the extra spikes to show, like, this extra enraged. You didn't listen to my instructions! Even though it's over the phone. Alright, come on. Yeah, Mewtwo is pretty angry here. Yeah, I'm trying to remember where I've heard... I mean, this music is probably associated with Mewtwo from the previous game. I'm trying to remember what game I heard it in. Was it in Pokemon Let's Go Eevee? Maybe. Okay, you know what? I'm thinking 4th time's a charm. If I don't get it in 4 this time, I don't know what to do. I mean, that's a lie. I do know what to do. I'm just gonna do it again. But is there a secret to this besides using the Master Ball? I'm not using the Master Ball for this. It's clearly guaranteed to go in at some point. Like, not like guaranteed in game, but like guaranteed by statistical odds. It's not like it's like a 1 in a million shot it's gonna go in and I'm gonna be doing this forever. At least, I hope not. You know, maybe I shouldn't say that. What do I know? Maybe it is a 1 in a million odds. I'm pretty sure it's not from previous experience with previous games, but like, no, like, okay. Big flower. Okay, good. Good. Alright, 4th time's not a charm. So, unlike the Diancie. Alright. Well, I'm just gonna try it again until it works. Come on, Mewtwo. Yeah, that's right. Let's just like make a cool entry every time I do it. You know, roll into the battle and all that. Come on, catch that, Mewtwo. Just get a really cute Mew voice instead of like a super strong Mewtwo voice. Good. Alright, well, we seem to... I've got this pattern down pretty good now. Okay, don't use Rock Smash right now. Okay, 5th time's a charm? 5th time is not a charm. Okay, was I lucky with the Diancie, or is the catch rate lower on the Mewtwo than the Diancie? You good? Look, I get you don't want to be caught, but it sounds like both of us are going to be stuck here, reliving the same, like, Doctor Strange time loop until you go in the Pokeball. So, can you just please, like, be a real one for me? But what do I know? I mean, Mewtwo has been imprisoned in so many of these games. Mewtwo is definitely tired of just, like, you know, taking orders from humans. Like, I mean, I'm either in prison or I'm stuck battling you for the rest of eternity. At least this is more stimulating. Nope, okay. Well... I know, okay. Once again, I'm quickly running out of things to say. I am quickly... Alright, let's see. Can I skip this cutscene? No. It's not very long, but like once you've just seen it a few times, it's like, yeah, I know. Good. We really got our rhythm going here. Yeah, do this. Alright, now Mega. Leaf Blade. It should just be Leaf Blade, Giga Drain, Leaf Blade, right? The last few times I had to do Leaf Blade, Giga Drain, Leaf Blade, and then something else. See, that's how many times I've done it. Now I've got a rhythm going. And we're still going. Alright, well at least I get to show off my pretty flowery Meganium over and over. My tropical meganium. Do cats walk like that? Like they walk like on the front part of their foot and like they're just like standing on their tippy toes? Well, I guess they're not standing on their tippy toes. Like a normal cat has on 4 feet. So I guess the fact that it's standing on its tippy toes does not really mean as much as I think it does in terms of just the fact that the Mewtwo is humanoid and other cats are not. Good. So see, if I'm able to take out the Mewtwo in Leaf Blade, Giga Drain, Leaf Blade in the previous round, then it only takes Leaf Blade, Giga Drain, Rock Smash to fill up the Mega Meter on the next attempt, therefore making this much faster. Like that. See? Like that. Any more? Yay! I was like, any more, I might have to go and get more Ultra Balls. Finally! Oh, you caught it? Good. 1 sec. Yeah, it only took you like 6 tries. 7 tries? I don't even know. Oh, there you are. Seeing this place in ruins like this, I gotta tell you, it's a complicated feeling, no matter how long it's been. This place is so eerie. I figured Holotech was called for this situation. Voice calls are just so impersonal. Now then, let Auntie Mabel explain to you why you ended up battling Mewtwo in Lysandre Labs. Tell me more, Auntie Mabel. Very nice. I do enjoy a good, attentive listener. See, Mewtwo is a Pokémon created by scientists who was conducting research on Pokémon DNA. It has formidable power, which piqued Team Flare's interest. We wondered if we might be able to use Mewtwo in the ultimate weapon. When we heard it and spotted in Kalos' unknown dungeon, we went and caught it. Honestly, we still don't know why Mewtwo had even shown up in the Kalos region, so it could Mega Evolve, that's why. Yeah, I'm glad you agree. One theory is that Mewtwo came seeking the power of Mega Evolution. But even with all 5 of us looking into it, we couldn't arrive at an answer. See, we had pieces of both Mewtwo X and Mewtwo Y, but even when we tried using them, Mewtwo never Mega Evolved. Since Mewtwo tends to mostly just hang about, saving up its energy for when it needs to battle. Okay, ultimate weapon. We put Project M on the back burner and forgot about it. So it's just been waiting here and locked up this whole time because you guys forgot? But Mewtwo sure does like leaving me with questions, doesn't it? Like, why awaken now? Okay, it's asleep. Valid. Was it just reacting to the Mewtwo X and Mewtwo Y you have? Probably. Which leads to the question of why you even have those 2 Megastones in the first place. Alright, don't ask questions you're not prepared for the answer for, Mabel. But what do I know? Yeah, that one might be a bit hard to explain. I got it from, like, another dimension. Maybe Mewtwo would be a good little Pokemon and listen obediently to a trainer with your skills. Anyway, this acting director still has a pile of work awaiting her. Why don't they just make you the actual director at this point? So, I'm hanging up now. Bye! Bye-bye! Thanks, Mabel. Alright. Great! 2 legendary Pokemon. Well, I guess Dante's a mythical, but 2 special, very special Pokemon. Where in this room was the Mewtwo hiding this whole time? Well, let's take a look. Take a look at our new friends. We got their Diggersby. We got Daniaxi. Nice, nice. Pretty relaxed by nature. It's mischievous. Mewtwo. Bashful by nature. It likes to thrash about. Yeah, I'll say that for sure. Can I not just teleport out of here? No. Or can I? I can, kind of. Just teleport, I don't have to take the elevator. Let's go. Alright. Where do we start? Those are the 2 big side missions. But there's a lot of other little side missions we have to go and help people around town with. And, I'll just get started. All the ones I saved up, I'm pretty sure are, like, ones that are more interesting and not just, like, oh, battle me. And then they use, like, 6 Pokemon or, like, 5 Pokemon or 2 Pokemon where are these Mega Shards coming from? Okay. I don't even know where those came from. Yeah, some interesting missions, let's just say. Oh, this one was not even on the roof, okay? Let's start over here. Oh, it's a cute little Fennekin! So sleepy. This poor wild Fennekin doesn't seem well at all. Oh no! He won't even sniff at any of the food I offer it. And when I took it to the Pokemon Center, they weren't sure what might be wrong with it. You know, I recall there was once an herbalist who had set up shop around here in Lumios. He no longer runs that old store, but perhaps he could have something that could help. I'll stay by this little one side for now. Please go and see if you can find the old herbalist, won't you? I believe he's a regular at cafe class. Oh, get well, Fennekin. Oh, he's so cute. Don't worry, we will help this baby Fennekin. Alright. I should have saved the one that was like the Starmie crew that was over here. That was a really funny one. So a lot of these are just gonna be jumping around town. Do I do this in any reasonable sequence, or do I just start a whole bunch of quests and as I encounter the places I need to go to finish them? Well, maybe we'll just do that. We'll just start a whole bunch of these and then that's the most chaotic way to do it. I think that's funny. I think that's pretty funny. Let's just start a whole bunch of quests, and then as we run into them on our journeys to start other quests, we'll finish them. And hopefully not lose track of the narrative. This is what I passed by last time. It was just like, nothing's here. You sensed something nearby. I mean, yeah, there's literally nothing here. What could you possibly be sensing? Huh? It's a Frostlass! Like my Frostlass! Alright. It looks like the wild Frostlass wants to lead you somewhere. Maybe you should follow it. Frostlass's unfinished business. Aw, this one sounds like it's going to be sad. Alright, well. Come on, Meganium, I'm scared. Protect me. You know, I bet all these people don't really want this random Frostlass coming up to them. You know, it could be scary. They can suck your soul out and everything. Frostlass. I thought every single person they come across, I'm like, are you the one that they're... Are you the one that they're here for? Fun. Alright, up the elevator. Over here. Okay, the bridge. The bridge. Let's go on the bridge. Okay. What's up? I'm following. Don't worry. I'm coming. Over here. Sun will be setting soon. I know. I'm assuming. Very cool. I'm assuming the other ice bridge too. I'm assuming actually, yeah. It was the Frostlass all along that left these. Fun. What's up? Hmm? What is that? You found a Dawnstone on the ground where the Frostlass had been. You don't sense Frostlass anymore. It has vanished without a trace. Maybe it knows one of the snow rent that live in this wild zone here and left the Dawnstone for us to evolve it. In which case, I hope it was the snow rent that I already caught and made my Frostlass. I didn't know you get a Dawnstone from that quest. Remember when I was trying to evolve the Frostlass, I was going all over the rooftop of that building looking for where the Dawnstone was. Let's see, another Canary screw. Alright, this poor Numel over here in the Wild Zone 12 has been waiting a very long time for someone to come and help it. It's completely frozen in the block of ice. What happened, little guy? My Numel's been frozen into a solid block of ice. We were taking a walk in the Wild Zone when suddenly we got caught up in the middle of a bunch of wild Pokemon fighting each other. Numel got hit with like 10 ice beams. Oh no! That's not good, especially since I've walked past it so many times. Numel's a fire type, but it's not thawing out at all. Not even an ice heal did the trick. The only other option is to use a super hot fire type move. So please, you've got to help me. Thaw Numel out by hitting it with a super hot fire type move. Well, it counts as super hot. Just any fire type move or Numel frozen solid. Don't worry, we got you. Only a blisteringly hot. Okay, probably looking for overheat then, is what I'm guessing. Hold on. We do not want to become the Numel. Got it, Ampharos? You do not want to be frozen like that, because I don't know how I'm gonna get you out. Is overheat in this game? I don't even know. Overheat is in this game. Search, who has overheat? Not a single one. Not a single one of my Pokemon has overheat. Who can learn? Oh, can I see who can learn overheat? Do I have an overheat TM? Surely I have an overheat TM, right? Heat wave? How about heat wave? No one can learn heat wave. Flare Blitz? Huh. Okay. Huh. Oh, maybe I have to take this out and then put Flare Blitz. Okay, there we go. Let's try Delphox. Do this. I mean, I don't know exactly what I need to do here. Flamethrower. I'm guessing Flare Blitz. Oh, overheat. Overheat. There we go. Yeah, that should do the trick, right? Overheat. Overheat? Overheat! Yay! Numel, you're free! That worked. All the ice is melted. Oh, thank you so much. Are you okay, Numel? Wait, were you snacking on berries the whole time you were frozen? How is that even possible? It's so cute. I guess that's fitting. Numel is the numb Pokemon after all. Alright, looks like the ice thankfully didn't bother it that much. And it's still eating! Thank you so much for saving Numel. You are welcome. Numel frozen solid, but not anymore. And we got some ice heals to help it out. Alright, out of here we go! Now it's turning night. There's certain quests that only appear in the day and certain ones only appear in the night. But I don't know which are which, so we will just have to see. I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing, which is running into these quests and seeing what happens. This one, oh, there's all these little errands. What is all this stuff you have here? Hello, little errands. You want to know what I'm doing? Well, I'm feeding these wild Aeron. They like eating metal? Aeron love to eat metal. They'll even munch away at cars and things if you're not careful. So I feed them scrap metal to make sure they don't start eating what they shouldn't. I do worry they'll get bored if I keep feeding them the same old thing all the time, though. And so I had an idea. Don't you think a poison type move would add some really nice flavor to scrap metal? No, because poison doesn't do anything to steel types. Steel type Pokemon can't be poisoned, so it won't bother them at all. If you're happy to help me test my idea, hit that pile of scrap metal with the move Sludge Bomb to give it some special seasoning, please. that's weird, but I will happily oblige. Alright, Teddygal30, you're up. Alright, here we go. Sludge bomb. I'm basically throwing garbage at it. Oh, that sludge bomb gave the scrap metal such a tantalizing aroma. Did it really? I don't imagine this to be actually the case. Yeah, alright, but for the Aeron, they seem to love it, and they're not affected by poison, so they seem to be very happy. And look, the Aeron seem pretty happy with the result too. They're chowing down. I'm so glad this random idea of mine worked out. Yeah? Thank you for spicing things up for us. You were a fantastic help, and I'm fantastically grateful. Aw, you're welcome. After this, I think I'll spend some time researching which poison-type moves Aeron finds the tastiest. Don't you worry, my little Aeron friends. I'll keep feeding you as much scrap metal as you like. Aww. Where are you getting all this scrap metal from? There doesn't seem to be any industrial sites, like, near here. Boring old scrap metal can be turned into a tasty treat thanks to poison-type moves. I think it's more than you just don't have to worry about them getting poisoned. They don't seem to mind it. It doesn't taste bad to them, you know? Sometimes the thing doesn't affect you, doesn't mean it tastes good, but it seems like the Aeron do not mind at all. Alright, heading towards this quest. Hopefully it doesn't disappear as the night falls. Let's go! I don't even have to do any more battling anymore if I don't want to. We'll see, we'll see. Who knows? Let's go, team! Get the helium back out. Quest is still here? Quest is still here. Good. Some of them are different day and night. Nice little Bergmites! I love Bergmites. There's 4 of them. Ah, my little Bergmite babies. I've gathered you here to fulfill my dream. The sunglasses at night. Awesome look. Love it. What is my dream, you ask? Bergmite Sir and Avalug. Oh, you want to put the Bergmite on top of an Avalug? That's so cute. That would be so cute. Yes, that's right. I want to see all of my Bergmites sit on the back of a giant Avalug. Ah, they're so synchronized. You strike me as a capable trainer, and so I have one very, very serious request for you. I'd like to borrow an Avalug big enough to fit all 4 of my Bergmite on its back. I think one with a size classification of XL should be big enough. Bergmite Sir and Avalug. Is the one I currently have? I bet it's not, unless it's alpha. But there is an alpha one. Oh, there is an alpha one in Wild Zone 12, right? Okay. Well, I didn't actually check. Maybe this one already is extra large. We don't even know. No, it's medium. Medium, but we can get one that's bigger if we just go in here. Where we just were at. Over here. Where is the big Avalug? There's the big Avalug. Alright. Ampharos, you're up. Let's see what we got over here. How close can we get to it? You can take the floaty over there, that's right. Oh, that hardly did anything. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on. How come Fire Punch hardly doing anything? Okay, that's better. That's better. Okay. Oh, there we go. Big Avalug. Yes, 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 yes. Out of here we go. Out of here, out of Wild Zone 12, right into the wall of a battle zone. Why didn't they put a gate here? They could have put a gate here in the battle zone, you know? Ah, well. Let's see. Now we got a really big Avalug. This actually, I agree with this lady. I think Bergmite is so cute. And the idea of 4 little Bergmites sitting on an Avalug is super cute too. Let's see. Do you have an extra large Avalug that my 4 Bergmite can ride on? Let's try this one. The Alpha. It worked! Wow! I mean, you can keep it if you want. I can even get another one because they always seem to appear in Wild Zone 12. This alpha's massive! It should fit all my Bergmite for sure! Are you ready, my babies? Let's see. Aw, he's so cute! Oh, just look. All 4 of them fit on Avalok's back. This is exactly what I wanted to see. My dreams come true. Oh, wait. Let me take some photos. I need to post this on all my socials. Same. There. I'm taking photos too. Good, Bergmite. Thank you so much for your help, Avalog. Wait, what's happening? No way! This is wild. My pictures are going viral. I had no idea so many people wanted to see the very same thing I've dreamed of. I know, right? It's like I never thought about that before, but I love Bergmite. Bergmite is so cute. One of my favorite Pokemons from this generation. And as soon as you mentioned Bergmite on Apple, I was like, that's genius. Why didn't I think of that before? I'm just glad so many people have gotten to see how great Bergmite and Avalug are. And it's all thanks to you. I couldn't have done any of this without your Alpha Avalug. Yay! Friends! Bergmite, Sarah, and Avalug. Yay! Glad we could help out with that. Now let me see. I do believe there is one of the quests that I started over here. Should still be over here. The Whirlipede one? The Whirlipede one. There's one where there's a Whirlipede that's just whirling around. I think it's over here somewhere. I think. Oh, this Metang one I did to get the elevator working. Where's the Whirlipede? Let's see. Maybe it's not here. It's probably further up. Anyway, next quest. This guy has a Heliolisk when they're at the cafe. I like taking my Pokemon to the cafe too. Finding a place in Lumiose is such a pain. Yeah, tell me about it. There are so many amazing options, you know? I keep scouring the ads because they all look so good. At this rate, I'll never choose a place to live. Oh, that's your problem? I'm sorry. I thought you were like the rest of us. The problem is that it's too expensive. Not that there's too much choice. Actually, maybe you could help. This is all I really need. First off, it's Lumiose, so you got a view of the tower, right? So obviously, my dream apartment's gotta be right in front of Prism Tower, alright? This is like saying you want an apartment right in front of Central Park. It's like, yeah, I can do that for you. What's your price range? And what else is this city known for? That's right, the Saison Canal. I want to live somewhere along the canal so I can gaze out over its graceful flow on the daily. And of course, it's my Heliolisk. We've got to have rooftop access for him. He loves sunbathing. And I want to chill with him up there, so the roof should have tables and umbrellas too. And you never want to be too far from a cafe or Pokemon Center, right? Those are vital. You know, you've narrowed it down. You're telling me there's too much choice. But you've actually made it very specific. I'm sure there's only like 1 or 2 places that are like that. And if you're willing to pay, then why do you need my help? Why don't you ask a realtor? Not me. Am I asking too much? I keep looking for great places, but none of them ticked all my boxes. So how about you find the perfect place for me? Is this really what Emma has to deal with all the time? Come on, bud. Find Heliolisk with me and the perfect pad. I know you can do it. Finding a place for Heliolisk. Alright. Very specific. I respect it, but you better be willing to... you better be willing to shell out the cash that you need for that. It's Galarian Slowpoke. So, I did the quest the other time that was fighting the girl who got the Galaricia Twig and Galaricia Wraith to be able to evolve a Galarian Slowpoke. Bingo! I smell a Lumiose local. I mean, no I'm not. Bonjour. Sorry to bother you, mate, but you wouldn't happen to have a Slowpoke, would ya? The Slowpoke back home in Galar have a yellow head and tail, like this dapper chap here. I can't do British, I'm sorry. But I hear they look different in other regions. And lucky for me, I also hear that wild Slowpoke have started popping up in Lumiose lately. I'm only here on holiday for a little while, so I'm keen to get a hold of a local Slowpoke while I can. If you have one on you, would you trade it for my Galarian Slowpoke? Slowpoke for Slowpoke. I would love to. Do I happen to have one on hand? Okay, apparently I don't. He evolved it? Alright, well, I mean, I don't want to be the one to do this to you. They're just over here. But I respect that you're willing to do the trade, so that way you can share the Slowpoke. But I can have yours and you can have mine. Works super well, wouldn't you say? There's another screw there. Or was that the same screw from before? I don't even remember. You up to trade your local Slowpoke for my Galarian Slowpoke? Yeah. Let's hop to it then. Hop to it, like hop. Goodbye, Slowpoke. Bye-bye. Off you go. And then we get this other one over here. Yay! With its flat tail. Very nice. Very nice. Keel sent over Spicy. I like that name. Different pink. Wow, this Slowpoke even smells different to the Slowpoke from back home. Hawk? Oh, but there's that same old Slowpoke face. Some things never change, huh? Thanks for trading me this special Slowpoke. I already love it to bits. I hear it look even less like its Galarian counterpart when it evolves into Slowbro. See, Galarian Slowbro are poison types, so they... Oops. Actually, I'll let you find out what happens for yourself. Wouldn't want to spoil the fun. Take care of my Galarian Slowpoke, yeah? Yay! I actually had a Galarian Slowbro and a Galarian Slowking. And Galarian Slowking was on my team back in the Crown Tundra. So that's fun. Thank you so much. I will take good care of your Slowpoke. I know Whirlipede is somewhere. Whirlipede! There's the Whirlipede. I forgot the whole thing of the Whirlipede was. Got it. Oh, we have to battle it. Okay, I'm ready. We have to battle with Roland's Whirlipede. The Whirlipede's on the loose, but not for much longer. Alright. Go there. Thankfully, when I do this when all my Pokemon are level 100, it's pretty good. Thank goodness, it finally stopped. What were you thinking, letting your Whirlipede run through the city like that? Oh no, she looks upset. I'm with the Fist of Justice, a group dedicated to getting rid of Wild Zones so that Pokemon and people can truly coexist in Lumiose. Letting your Whirlipede run amok like that, it's going to make people think Pokemon are scary. Right, but isn't the whole thing that you want is for people and Pokemon to live without barriers? Are you trying to make the Fist of Justice look bad or something? No, not at all. Whirlipede just suddenly started rolling and zoomed off. I didn't mean to make anyone look bad, I swear. Whether you meant it or not, it makes trouble for us when Pokemon act dangerously out in public. I think the Fist of Justice needs to help teach you a lesson. Teach me a lesson? Okay, but I'd rather not do anything painful or scary. First off, you need to learn everything you can about your Pokemon. Whirlipede are surprisingly aggressive. They don't hesitate to smash into things at high speed. Pokemon will obey you as long as you have a high enough Royale rank, but if that's not the case, you should train with the Fist of Justice so that you're able to stop Whirlipede on your own. Have I made myself clear? Yes, understood. Alright. Well, you heard her. Wait, does this mean I'll be training under Eivor? That Eivor? That sounds just as painful and scary as being mowed down by my Whirlipede. Alright, better get your Whirlipede under control then. Or else it sounds like the Fist of Justice aren't gonna let this go. Go to Cafe Rouleau. It's the name of someone from born and raised here. Lumiosian? Probably. Let's see. What do we have at this cafe over here? Looks like you have all the friends for a tea party. Lumiose City is just bursting with Pokemon. Don't you think it's wonderful? After hearing how folks live here in harmony with Pokemon, I just had to visit and see it for myself. And I'm so glad I did. Me too, I'm having so much fun here in Lumios. When it comes to getting along with Pokemon, though, I could give the city a run for its money. See my two cuties here? They were a Cleffa and a Baniri when I first became their trainer. We've been traveling together ever since, and thanks to that, they were able to evolve into Clefairy and Lopunny. See, these Pokemon don't evolve unless they're really friendly with their trainer. But here's an idea. Why don't we even battle? That way, I can show you just how close I am with my dear Pokemon. Some friendly competition. Alright, I'm down to do a battle. I did a lot of battles earlier with other requesters, but I'm down to do one more. Let me know when you're in the mood for a battle, alright? Thanks for always giving me a chance to switch out my team if I want. Let's do it. Let's keep it nice and friendly, shall we? I will be friendly for sure. I will show you the bond between me and my Meganium. Oh, except I'm starting with Ampharos. Okay, I'll show you the bond between me and my Ampharos, and then Meganium can do Lopunny. Let's see. Go! Good job, Ampharos. Look how strong we've become. It's not just from battling hard, but it's become the bonds that we form as trainer and Pokemon. I'd say we're pretty friendly. Clearly, you were very good friends with your own Pokemon as well. Look how cute they are! Dear me, it looks like we lost. You and your Pokemon really working as a perfect team. You might even be just as friendly with your Pokemon as I am with mine. Oh, but speaking of my Pokemon... Aw, my two cuties must be feeling pretty down after losing to you, but some quality relaxation time here at the cafe should cheer them up in no time. That's right. If you want your Pokemon to be more friendly towards you, going to the cafe is a perfect way to do it. You know that's a great thing to do, right? Spending time at cafes with your Pokemon helps you deepen your bonds and become close friends. Make sure to try it with your own darling Pokemon, won't you? I will. I already have. I love taking them out for treats, for sure. Oh, the Soothe Bell! Alright, so you're the lady I can talk to check friendship level, right? Unbeatable friends. No? Not you? Alright. Someone else then. Alright, well I've almost got everything around here. Grass Syndicate. So he seems to have something for us. Let's see. That looks like it's the garden here has been messed up. What happened? What happened here? Who dug this big hole right in the middle of our garden? Hey, I know you. You're part of that Team MZ. Listen, Mr. Corbeau really doesn't like his garden being messed up. So if you don't want to take the blame, you better go find out who did this. The culprit must have dug in other places too. Follow the trail of holes to find him. Alright, well at least you're not blaming me right off the bat. That's a good start. And I agree. I wouldn't like this happening to my garden either. Other holes. Other holes? Other holes. Lots of other holes. Okay. I didn't think it'd be that easy to just dig through tile and pavement, but you know, it looks like if there's a will, there's a way. Let's see. Holes. 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 It's going back to where we were at before, I feel like. Something here? Whoever or whatever dug these holes seems to be hiding inside. Do you want to investigate? Yes. I'm not gonna leave it be. Is it a Diggersby? Try a Diggersby. It's a Drillbur! Alright, that's the other option it could be. My drill! Cute little Drillbur. What a little troublemaker you are. You know, I play another game where there's little creatures just like you, except they're weasel bears. Not Drillburs. They're not moles. They're weasels. The drill. Hey, Team MZ Grunt. You better have found the one who made those holes. It was the Strober. The drill. A Pokemon, huh? Well, it's still gonna answer for its crimes against our garden. I'm taking it to the office. And you're coming too, Team MZ Grunt. I am? I drown. Okay. You're very enthusiastic, too. You're very enthusiastic, little Drillbur. You could be getting into big trouble here. You know, $1 million in debt is nothing to scoff at. You don't want that. You don't want that, little drover. Doesn't matter if you're a Pokemon or a person. If you cause trouble, you gotta make things right. So go on then. You better make this garden look good as new. Padrow! That seems to understand. Alright. Good. Pat it down. Wow, good job. Wow, so fast. Hey, not bad. Looks even better than before. Padrow! You've got gusto, I'll give you that. I'm gonna let you join the Rust Syndicate as one of my underlings. That should keep you out of trouble. But first, we need to teach you a steel or poison type move. Wouldn't do to have the Rust Syndicate member without our trademark. I don't know if I can learn poison, but I can definitely learn steel. Let's go find you a TM with poison, chap. This isn't a negotiation. You gotta learn that move, see? So silly. Weakness policy. What does weakness policy do? I don't remember. Against the steel types. Almost like it was fated to join the Rust Syndicate. I was gonna say you should evolve it, then you will be able to do steel type moves. Oh, here. Oh, Alpha Froakie. Hey, you know what's nice thing about alphas? It's that they don't run away from you when you get close. Right? I am correct, right? Okay, yeah. I'm just thinking after all the trouble that the Froakie gave us last time. Come on. Come on. What? Okay. I don't know what that was. Oops. That didn't work. That did not work at all, unfortunately. But yeah, after all the trouble the Froakie gave us last time. Goomy? It's a Goomy. What are you doing all by yourself this late at night, sitting on a bench with that Goomy? Okay. Hi, Ampharos. Goomy! Goomy! Gooma! Hey, kid! What's up? Mind if I ask you a few questions? Alright, what's the police got? Just a few questions for you? I mean, I just ran into this Goomy here on this bench. Is that your Pokemon there? It sure isn't, ma'am. I've never seen it before. Look, I've got a bench covered in goo, a Goomy on that bench, and then you standing right by it. Okay, well those two things, the first two things go together. I'm not exactly seeing how me being in proximity to the scene of the crime automatically makes me guilty of the crime. I need to figure out what happened here and how to keep it from happening again, and I don't see anyone else to ask. Do you know who this Goomy belongs to if it's not yours? No idea. I see. And what brings you by this particular bench tonight if this isn't your Goomy? I was curious about the Goomy. I just wanted to sit down. Yep. I guess that's fair. Yeah, that's a pretty normal answer, isn't it? Not that suspicious. Are you from around here? Maybe you can point me to someone else who might know this Goomy. I'm only here on vacation. But someone else already called me a local at some point. Is that so? You're sure this Goomy isn't your Pokemon? It honestly isn't, ma'am. I do not know this Goomy. You know it's not a big deal. It is your Goomy, right? I just need to get to the bottom of this. Come on. I can't help but notice this Goomy is real friendly with you considering that it's not yours. Okay, how about this? If this really isn't your Goomy, you won't mind showing me the Pokemon you're actually here with, will you? To be clear, I'm challenging you to a battle, kid. Let's see your team up close. I don't see how this is necessary. Well, the first person we talk to doesn't give us a chance to switch out our team. Alright, Lucia. Go, Ampharos! Is Goomy watching? Goomy! Goomy, where'd you go? Goomy! Isn't that Goomy cute, though? Goomy on a bench. I'd say it's one of those things you would never really think about until you see it, and it's like, huh, why haven't I thought of that before? Well, at least I've got no doubts at all about how capable you are in battle. You certainly put up a good fight, I'll give you that. Gumi, I told you not to wander off. Aww. You got that bench all sticky, too. There, all cleaned up. Come on, Gumi, let's head home. Aww. I hope this kid grows up to be a big, strong trainer with a big, strong Gudra. There it goes. That wasn't your Gumi after all, then. I'm sorry, kid. There's so many wild Pokemon around Lumiose these days. I'm feeling the pressure to head off trouble when I see it. Well, let me share a tip with you to make up for all the trouble. To evolve Gumi into its final evolution, you'll need to make use of rain. With that, I'll take my leave. Thanks for bearing with me today, kid. You're welcome, I guess. Aww, Gumi on a bench. We have Bergmite on an Avalog, Bergmite Sir and Avalog, a Gumi Sir and Chaise. I don't know how you say bench. Chaise is chair. I don't know if that's exactly the same. Alright, wasn't Saison Canal, what was the guy who needed his apartment? What was he looking for? Apartment block eeriness. No. Finding a place for Heliolisk. Well, I don't remember what his request was. I don't remember anymore. Near a Prism Tower with a rooftop space and near the Saison Canal. There's a lot of places that fit that description. Let's just run through Senchiku Plaza. Any new shinies today? Hello? Hello, it's Charmander. So on. So many cool Pokemon here. There's a regular Dragalge. There's 2 shinies there. You never know. Alpha Gardevoir. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. We're almost out. Yay! Alright. Well, I think it's about time we do this quest. This one I have specifically left here. I saw my mom had trouble with it. She had a Pikachu on her team, actually. Like, not a Raichu, a Pikachu, like level 80. And she could not defeat this Pikachu. So you have to do Pikachu on Pikachu. And she's like, no matter what she's doing, it's not strong enough. Then she caught an Alpha Pikachu and was like, it's still not working. And then I watched her do it. I said, well, the Pikachu is using Dig. Do you have a ground type move? And then we had to go look for the TM for Dig. And then even then, I had to tell her, no, you have to time it. So I remember this Pikachu does like Light Screen or something first, and then it uses Dig. So you need to use Dig right after this Pikachu uses Dig to be able to hide when it uses Dig on us, and then come out and hit it with Dig. I'm just gonna tell you straight up, that's what this is. My Pikachu is the strongest in the world. Wanna know why he's so strong? It's because he's holding a light ball. A light ball makes a Pikachu's attack and special attack even stronger. That's why I'm confident my Pikachu is the strongest in the whole world. If you have a Pikachu you think can beat mine, I'll prove you wrong in battle. The world's greatest Pikachu, alright. Let me know when you're ready for a Pikachu versus Pikachu battle. This is one where I was trying to explain to her, you can't really brute force it. You can't just have a level 9... Well, I would think that you could try, but she tried, it didn't work. You can't just have a level 90 Pikachu or level 80 Pikachu, and that's gonna be enough. You need to know the typing, and then you need to actually execute. So we're gonna do that. I think I have to take everyone out of the party. And then this Pikachu does not have its ground type move yet. I will go and get that. Now the ground type move is actually available at Hotel Shisume. And if you go talk to just Salt has someone. I think the dude who gives you the TM is not here. Alright, let's go talk to Jasant first. Jasant? Levan. It's Levan, not Jasant. Greetings. I've been expecting you. Lady Jasant is waiting for you. Please come to the Society of Battle Connoisseurs battling area. The Super Tournoi de Jasant O. Okay. Not at the moment. Not with only Pikachu in my party. Who else needs my help? Really quick, who else needs my help? While I wait for... Hey. Me. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, this is, of course, an Alpha Pikachu. That was not an attacking move. So even though she tried it with an Alpha Pikachu too and leveled up, she used all her candies on Alpha Pikachu and it still didn't work. I ended up finishing the battle for her with her previous Pikachu. But, I say, I have personally leveled up a Pikachu, so I may as well use an Alpha. Alright, you know what? There's no point. Let's just go. Go, go, go. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back to the gate! Alright, it's okay. There's no harm done. Let's see. No prize nuts earned. There we go. So we gotta talk to this guy. Yeah, and I see it because I memorized the guide for this. When I wish I could crawl into a hole and simply disappear, but I can't find a hole to crawl into, that's the perfect time for the move dig. Ah, yes, that's how we all feel, I think. Alright, dig. There we go. Dig. Dig lets Pokemon burrow underground and hide for a bit, then pop back up to attack their target. Being underground is perfect when you wish no one could see you. Yeah? Yeah, I know what you mean. Alright, dig. Here we go. We don't need light screen. We only need dig. And so we shall dig. We shall dig now. I got this. I got this. Because I've beat this before. My Pikachu's bigger though. So you really think your Pikachu's the strongest there is? Let's put that to the test. Pikami. I bet this kid is based off of Ash, right? Like, look at his color palette. Let's do this. It's go time, partner. Let's show him what the strongest Pikachu in the world can do. The key here is ground type is the only thing super effective against electric. Which means you've gotta be careful here. But I have a big Pikachu that also can dig. So let's see. The first thing he does is light screen, right? Nope. First thing he does is dig. Okay. Oh, no, I didn't press it fast enough. Okay, this is what I watched happen to my mom so many times. Train up your Pokemon. I don't think that's the issue. I'm just gonna say it. I don't think that's the issue. Or maybe I should level up. I should level up my Pikachu a little bit. No, it's ultimately a timing thing. You have a tiny few seconds between when the other Pikachu starts their dig and when you can still lock on and start your dig. You have to time it perfectly. Ready? Just gonna lock on. I have my finger on the button. There, dig. So they go first, then I go, then they come up, and then my Pikachu is, oh, here's a 66. Okay, so maybe I should level it up. Okay, maybe there was some merit to actually having, whoops, that's not the right move. There was some merit to having a level 80 Pikachu, you know? Let's see. Well, thankfully I've been through the Challengers tickets and the Battle Zone, the Battle Royale a few times. You know what? Maybe the case here is you should listen to your parents after all. What level does this bring you to? Level 60, alright. Level up your Pokemon. Let's move, okay. Here we go. Let's do another 20 or so. There we go. I'm sure that'll be enough. 74, alright. Now we're pretty unstoppable, I think. Let's put that to the test. It's go time, partner. Same here. Go, Pikachu. I told my mom, you don't have to evolve a Pikachu if you don't want to. Look at Ash Ketchum. His Pikachu is so strong. Whoops, I messed it up. Please protect first. Managed to get it off though. Okay, hide. Nope, okay, that was not good. That was not good. And I think the other thing is this is just a random Pikachu I have. I haven't built up any friendship or bond with it. It's not like my Meganium. where, you know, our bond is so strong. This Pikachu isn't used to battling with me yet. I told her you can make a Pikachu that's just like Ash's Pikachu. Look at this Pikachu, it's almost as tall as me, oh my gosh. But in the end, I don't think it's as strong as it would be as a Raichu. For sure. But I wish it could. I wish you could make Pokemon like that. Okay. If I time it right, it might work, but I also might need to keep it in my party for a bit while we do some other things first. Go, Pikachu! Okay, good. Waiting. Dig. Good timing. Pikachu digs. Okay, why Pikachu is not digging enough? Oh, it has Protect too. Okay, good. Dig. Okay, that timing was very close. Okay, good. We almost got it. Iron Tail. Go! Yay, we did it! My Pikachu is the strongest. Even if we lost, I know you're still the greatest ever, Pikachu. Yeah, Pikachu is awesome. Wow, I can't believe your Pikachu beat my Light Ball boosted partner. Can you tell how shocked I am? You're both super strong for sure. I'm so impressed I'll even give you this Light Ball. Yay! And what does Light Ball do? Don't worry, I have heaps of these things at home. And hey, Pikachu, don't you worry either. We'll just train more and get even stronger, okay? If we get to level 100 with our Light Ball, we'll be the best in the world for real. That is the kind of Pikachu that my mom wanted to have on her team. Yay! Alright, well, I'm just gonna get to it. I have an Alpha Raichu here for the same purpose. And let's make sure you have the right move, because we're gonna head over to Quizarticle next. And Quizarticle, I've walked past this lady so many times coming to do the Challengers tickets, but obviously this Alolan Raichu here looks very cool as well. Alola! I'm with Charge, the committee to highlight Alolan Raichu and generate excitement. Our goal is to increase the popularity and the population of Alolan Raichu. Well, I say our goal, but I'm the only member of the committee for now. In any case, are you familiar with regional forms? I sure am! Maybe, maybe not. Either way, here's the scoop. You know how some Pokemon's looks can be influenced by the region they live in, right? Well, in Alola, even the Pikachu we all know and love evolve into a different form of Raichu. Yeah, and it's a very slightly different typing, too. Rather than me explaining the differences, why not try comparing the two yourself? And I know just how you should do it. Let's have a Pokemon battle between your Raichu and my Alolan Raichu. Alola Raichu! Once you're ready to test your Raichu against my Alolan Raichu, just come and let me know. Alright. Should probably be careful. Should probably level up this Raichu a little bit as well. Let's go like 20. That should be pretty good. Yeah, level 77. Should be awesome. Level 77. Alright. You ready? You brought a Raichu? Well then, care to battle my Alolan Raichu? Absolutely. Both Raichu have their charms, but the Alolan form is a different type. That means different strengths and weaknesses. Stay on your toes! Right, but it's still weak to the ground type. It's still weak to the ground type, right? The charms with Vidella the Sightseer. Go. Go! My big Raichu! Oh, it's so big. It's huge, it's massive. Alright, let's go. But then, thankfully... Yeah, there we go. I can also play rough. Yay! Dig to victory! That's 2 for 2. I think maybe the Alolan form can't use its true power without Alolan pancakes to fuel it. I'm actually really excited for Pokemon Wind and Waves. It's going to be another tropical adventure in a different tropical part of the world. I'm so excited! What a spectacular victory! But don't go assuming we're done here yet! The committee to highlight Alolan Raichu and generate excitement has one last thing to offer. Let's trade your Raichu for my Alolan Raichu! What do you say? Yeah, sure! I'll give you the other one. I'll give you the other one. I like my big one. Goodbye, Raichu! Ciao! Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Fluffy! Oh, another good name. Especially considering it's not fluffy in the slightest. Trading Raichu's how will spread the joy of the Alolan regional form. You know, the Alolan form is lovely, of course, but just plain Raichu are pretty adorable too. I know, they're cuties, aren't they? Well then, I'm off on another journey. I'll travel over to Alola, but find a bunch of Alolan Raichu and spread their cuteness all over the world. That's what Charge is all about. Yay! Thank you so much! Tomato berry, pomeg berry. I probably should have talked to this lady before I talked to the lady who needed those berries. There was another quest where I needed those berries. Alright. Cafe Pokemon Ami. Oh! This is part of the cafe where you can talk about friendship level. Okay, let's see. Well, thank you so much, Fluffy. And then now it's time to get Meganium back. Hello, Meganium. My Alpha Pikachu Raichu squad is doing well. And now, let's see. Doggo and Co. Back into the team you go. Hopefully there's no more battles to do where you only need like one Pokemon. Oh? Shrub. See these little ones here? They're Trubbish, the trash bag Pokemon. They've developed a taste for our cafe's food scraps, so they keep coming back. Crab! I'm happy they like our food, don't get me wrong, but the smell of Trubbish, the smell the Trubbish give off isn't exactly a crowd pleaser. We're starting to lose customers. Oh, here's a thought. If it's the food these Trubbish are after, maybe we can use it to our advantage. I've made a nice bag of tasty trash using our food scraps. Do you think you could use it to lead the Trubbish over to the garbage bins? Troublesome patrons. You got it. It would really help us out if you could lead the Trubbish away as soon as you can. I wonder if this bag of trash we have can become a Trubbish. I mean, how? So it's for certain Pokemon that are like not animalistic, like these ones here that are clearly like an object. Like, how does a bag of trash become a Trubbish? How does a Trubbish become Trubbish? How come the trash coming out of the bag is arms? I don't know, but it's a pretty cute Pokemon. Sure thing, let's do it. That's a big help. The Trubbish should follow you as long as you're holding this. The bag of tasty trash. Oh, this is like Honkai Star Rail. Food waste made up of cooking ingredients. Although they are thrown away after the best parts were used, some edible bits still remain. Make sure you walk slowly so that the Trubbish don't lose you. Got it, okay. Ready? Okay. Let's go. Let's go. The garbage bins are down this alleyway. Good luck! Okay, well, it's not even letting me run, so I can't make them. Oh, so cute! Even though they're bags of trash, they're cute bags of trash, aren't they? That's what I always thought about Trubbish. Look, looks like you have some admirers. How adorable. Thank you. Oh, something smells a bit off. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, the end of the alleyway. Oh, this way? There's no garbage bins here. Oh, it still keeps going. Okay. Come on, don't get stuck. Come on, you can make it. You can make it. You doing a Phalanx impression? Seems tough, but hang in there. Thank you. This is a very good Phalanx impression, if I do say so myself. Come on. Don't get lost now. They keep getting so distracted. Trubbish, huh? Aren't those the little helpers that eat garbage? They sure are. An outing with a troop of Trubbish, huh? Nice work. Thank you. Come on, little guys. Do you want to leave the tasty trash here? Drop it off. Let's do it. Trubbish are wolfing down the tasty trash. Thanks so much for dropping off our trash. The smell from the Trubbish shouldn't reach the cafe if they stay here. But gosh, look at them munching happily away. It makes you think, doesn't it? Coexisting with Pokemon doesn't just mean sharing the same space. I mean, these Trubbish love our food just like humans do, but it wouldn't work to have them eat at our cafe right next to the other customers. Maybe coexisting with Pokemon sometimes means knowing the right distance to keep. That's right, that's why we can't abolish the wild zones. I mean, that's a whole discussion in and of itself. Do Trubbish, just because they're trash Pokemon, does that mean they don't deserve the same rights as the other Pokemon to come to the cafe and eat? Other Pokemon get to come and eat at the cafe. That's like a whole ethics thing you could do. One of the best battles I ever saw was between Lehon and Raihan in the Galar region. I agree, that's also one of my favorite duels as well. Showers seem to be more popular than baths in Lumiose. Okay. Here we go. Oh my, what a lovely trainer. Will you let me see how friendly your Pokemon are towards you? This is the friendship lady. Have a look. Which Pokemon will you show me? Me and Meganium. Oh my, this Meganium of yours. You really do like Meganium and always keep it by your side, don't you? Come see me again if you'd like to know how friendly your Pokemon are towards you. Thank you. Meganium! The friendship lady approves of our friendship. That must mean you and I have such a strong bond. Thank you so much for being the awesomest partner Pokemon. What else? Okay. Sewers. Oh, these Binacle at the boat. I agree. This is quite a predicament indeed. Look at all those Binacle. I just want to go for a ride on my beloved boat, but they're blocking my way. I don't mean to boast, but my boat's the best. But now I can't even climb aboard. That's why I need your help. Can you chase off those blasted Binacle for me? Binacle by the boatload. Sure, you got this. Chasing the Binacle. Let's go. Do you want to battle these Binacle and chase them away? You got it. That's a lot of Binacle at once. But just like real barnacles, they'll just be like all over the boat. Here we go. Don't worry, Meganium. Take on as many of them at once as you can. Good, good, good. 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 Go, go, go. Yay! We did? Thanks a lot for getting rid of those Binacle. Oh, one more? No, 5 more, they're all back. Huh? They're back to blocking my beautiful boat. My boat's not for ferrying around a bunch of Binacle, you know. Wait, do you all actually want to get on my boat? Anna! Oh, they just want a boat ride. Well, alright then. Let me get it ready. Climb aboard, you boat-loving Binacle. Yay! Oh, there's even seats for all of them. That's so cute. Aww. Even Pokemon can enjoy the same things humans do too. That's what we just learned. Oh, cool. These Binacle are having a blast aboard my beautiful boat. Have fun with your boat ride then. Okay, we need to get up. What is over here? C'est la vie, I suppose. Just suppose. Lost Pokeballs. What if I dropped something? 2 Pokeballs for me. Thank you so much. That's a big help. Not including all the ones I didn't get back from the Diancie and Mewtwo earlier. Up on the roof or down on the ground? Up on the rooftop. Like the Christmas Carol. Okay. And I didn't even make that jump. This is the guy we saw earlier, right? I think so. Let's see what you got up here. Nice view up here, isn't it? I've traveled through many regions, and I can really tell you, Lumiosa's skyline is special. Really brings home how tall some of the buildings are, you know? And you know what's crazy is the buildings here aren't actually that tall. Compared to like Winden and Galar. Hey, what do you say about having an interesting Pokemon battle with me? One where we both use only flying-type Pokemon. You can have as many Pokemon on your team as you like, as long as they all share the flying type. How about it? Sky battle for old time's sake. Here's the problem. I think Altaria is the only... You know what? I just thought something. It's like Altaria is the only The only flying type I regularly have on my team. The answer to this question is really quite simple. Putting this in this order like this. Just only have Altaria in the team. I see you have only flying type Pokemon on your team. Let's get our battle going then. You're on! Time to see whose Pokemon will rule the skies. Mine are gonna rule the skies. Volley the backpacker. Let's go. Yeah, okay. We got this. Come on, my floofy cloud. Okay. Now, just to make sure Altaria can cancel these hits. Let's get into Mega Form. Good. Floofier Cloud. Talon Flame, okay. Well, this is not gonna have a super effective move like the Annoy Bat just did. Oh, it's not very... it is very tight, but the Dragon type canceled it. Okay. Oh, just like me! But your Moonblast won't be as effective because of my Mega Altaria's Fairy type. There we go. The sky's the limit for your strength. Look at those flying type skills. You're practically a sky trainer yourself. I didn't even use any flying type moves. Neither did you, for that matter. You know, sky battles were something of a fad here in Kalos a while back. People would battle using only Pokemon that could fly or float. I bet you could become the best at sky battles if you wanted. Why, you might even reignite people's passion for sky battles. Maybe. Sharp beak. Interesting. Alright, and then with that, I can go in here. I can select multiple. And then put them over here. And then, all I have to do is just switch Meganium back to the front of the party. Perfect! Great! There's one that is also around here too, I think. Quest. That I already started. Challenge. It's actually not that. I just realized. I remember now, way back, saying, oh, you know, I will just, like, I'll finish a lot of these quests as I run into them as I go along. But I realized I don't have a ton of quests over here, so maybe I should just do this one. You're the herbalist? Yes, hello. What do you need? There's a sickly Pokemon. Ah, I see. A Fennekin that's feeling poorly, Fennekin are known to eat twigs for an energizing and soothing snack. I imagine revitalizing twig in particular could perk your Fennekin right up. But the area where I used to gather them is now a part of Wild Zone 5. You can tell a revitalizing twig by its sweet scent. Though it won't be easy to find one while fending off attacks from wild Pokemon. Okay. Wild Zone 5. Wild Zone 5. Okay. Wild Zone 5 is pretty big. But my team is ready. Alright, team? Are you ready? Is it just any sparkly, or would it be specifically like the red sparklies? It's raining. Wow, you could evolve a Gumi now if you wanted to. Specific, I mean, it's probably not down there. That's where the part of like this, not the sewers, but you know, big Bellsprout over there. Okay. I think it's going to be a red sparkly. Those are the ones that are specific to quests. But where can I find it? Looks like we do have to go down there after all. Looks like we do have to head down there after all. Alpha Bunnelby. Just like that one quest way back when with the Alpha Bunnelby. Let's see. Go here. Nice jump. Nice job. A Rouseberry. Rouseberry is strawberry, but it's spelled in a anagram. I just realized that right now. Because it's like, oh, it's a blue strawberry. Oh, a Rouseberry. Here. You know, this was like Minecraft reduction. Using fire on twigs while it's raining wouldn't work. Thankfully, that's not the case. Okay. Leaf stone. Alright, that's not That's not what we're looking for. There's 2 alpha abras. Alphas are so quick to run away usually, but not if they are... I mean, abras are usually so quick to run away, but not if they're alphas. Alpha abra. Okay. So not in here. Where else? Over here? I see it. It is a red sparkly. It is a red sparkly. Okay. Oh, why are there multiple things? Okay, there's multiple red sparklies. First try? Oh, no. Twig seems shriveled. Not first try, unfortunately. This one! Not about something. No one will be revitalized by this. Oh. Well, 3rd time's a charm, isn't that what we always say? This twig is pretty broken and damaged. Nope, okay. Well, 4th time's a charm is what we actually always say. Well, that's not true. Way back when, Rue told us about the rule of 3s, so... the fact that we keep going to 4 is not really a good omen here, is it? So one more sparkly over here. This was all dry and brittle, okay. So, not 4. Is it possible to even get the first one on the first try? Or get the correct one on the first try? Sometimes I feel like it isn't, you know. When I did the one with for the Skarmory feather, it was like that. It was like, I'm pretty sure you can't get it on the first try. I think always for the last one you find, I feel like. This twig gives us a nice sweet smell. You found the perfect revitalizing twig. You obtained the revitalizing twig. Yay! Beloved by Fennekin. Time to head back to that sickly Fennekin. Come on, little Fennekin. Where was it? I don't even remember. It was not here. Behind the cafe? It was behind the cafe. I think it was behind the cafe. Yeah, because I started it as soon as I finished the Mewtwo thing, so behind the cafe makes sense. Alright. A revitalizing twig? I had no idea such a thing existed. That herbalist is a true gem, and so are you for finding one. Let's give it to Fennekin at once. Oh, Fennekin! You fed the revitalizing twig to the wild Fennekin. Yeah? So cute! Fan! How delightful! It's looking wonderfully energetic now. Why, it seems like this Fennekin has taken a shine to you. Why not let it tag along? Oh, I get to keep it! Fennec! You obtained Fennekin, yay! Do take good care of that Fennekin, won't you? Will do. Get well, Fennekin, yay! Come with me now, Fennekin. Welcome to the team! Alright. We were looking for a different one, right? Budu show? Oh, Budu show. A big little problem. No, where is this one? Let's follow the Litwick. Wow, because that was what I was looking in the area, and I'm vaguely familiar with this quest, if only because I wasn't paying attention when my mom did it, and then the jump scare got me. So this little boy said that he can't find his sister, and the Litwick seems to have something to do with it. Okay. Hurry! We don't want to lose it! Okay. Oh, I thought that was going to teleport somewhere. Don't worry, I'm hurrying. Come on, kid. Come on, Ampharos. Yeah? Okay. Litwick is super creepy in this game. little teleport thing. It's cute! I mean, I think Litwick's pretty cute. This is the first game, I think, that's... Maybe not. I haven't played all the Pokemon games, so maybe this... I mean, I know there's Haunted Mansions in other Pokemon games, so maybe they've done this before, but This is the first game I've played that really has the dimensions to show off how creepy some of these ghost-type Pokemon can be. I mean, the Frostlass was pretty okay. It just wanted to show us a Dawnstone. Maybe it was looking out for a Snorunt that it used to know. Why so silly? Down into the sewers, of course. Down into the deep, dark sewers. I don't even want to walk all the way down there. Alright, here we go. Aww. Well, in you go. Did it go in there? Yeah. No choice but to go in. Follow Litwick. Like, the better these games get, the more quality they have with which to show just how disturbing some of the Pokemon can be. Or cute. Also cute. There doesn't seem to be a single wild Pokemon around. Maybe you should go further into the sewers and see what you can find. Well, that's strange. Usually these sewers have Pokemon in them. I've encountered them before. Here? Ampharos, hold me. I'm scared. I'm scared, Ampharos. There's usually lots of Pokemon in here. For some reason, there isn't. And surely that's not a bad sign of anything, right? Right? Oh, there's his sister! I hope it's his sister. What if we turn around and it's not actually his sister? Who are you? Conseil asked me to help. Oh, so you... Don't creepy music. You came to find me. My brother worries too much. Well, we're almost done here. Okay. Sorry, that's not the jump scare I saw before. There's another jump scare. That's not the one that happened. I was like, they're totally leading into a jump scare, but still. Look, this is not as bad as Return to Sender, but still. Hey, are you okay? How's Litwick? Oh, thank goodness. I was worried you'd never wake up. My sister says she came here to help this Litwick. Oh, the poor little thing seems really weak, so I was letting it absorb some of my life force. You know... Kid, I don't know what to say to that. I heard somewhere that that's what helps Litwick stay happy and healthy. You should leave that kind of thing to someone grown up like me. I have way more life force. Yeah, you know, I don't really... I think you guys should go home. Yeah, I guess. Thanks for coming to find me anyway. Bye-bye. I hope you feel better now, Litwick. Oh, they're pretty cute when they're not tricking young children to sucking out their life force. Follow Litwick. Okay, so is that it, or...? Okay, this is the jump scare I remember. Okay. Hi! Hello? All right. I'm so glad we did that one. I'm so glad. I'm so glad we didn't die. I forgot what the Budu show is. That's one of the quests. That's right. What did you want again? In front of Prism Tower, along the canal, have rooftop space with tables and umbrellas. Close to a Pokemon Center and a cafe. Okay. Well, that's gonna be this building over here, right? Yeah. Anyway. I'll keep that in mind for you. The Budu show was like a quest that we ran into like at the very beginning and I never finished to this day. So I don't even remember what the context behind this one was. Out here? Yeah, here we go. There's a nice fountain here. I'm glad to see you, but where is your Badu? Do come back when you have one in your party. Alright. Badu, Badu, Badu. Badu, Badu. Badu, 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 Badu. Hello there, youngster. I hoped you would join us. And you brought a Badu, too. Splendid. Your name is Teddy, is it? A name budding with potential. Now then, to enter the competition, you'll need to pay a participation fee of 5,800 Pokecoins. I have to pay? Alright, well, it's not that much. Wonderful. Let's get started, shall we? Okay. Whoa, Badus. Is my Badu bigger than the other Badus? Our first entry is Florala's Badu. Baboom! Oh, the luster in this one's bud really gives new meaning to the word lustrous. Quite superb. Yes, but its body language isn't sparking anything in me. In that sense, it fails to impress. Judging from its cry, the poor dear may well be suffering from stage fright. Aww. Let's move on to entry number 2, Balsam's Badu. Badu! Oh yes, lovely. Its posture exudes dignity and strength in spades. Very nice indeed. Its cry is passable, I suppose. The lack of color in its complexion is hardly ideal, though. This Badu needs more sunlight. This Badu doesn't look any different than the other Badus. Moving on, here's entry number 3, Marigold's Badu. Alright, not mine. Oh, it's clearly bigger, though. Well, look at that! What a large specimen! It certainly won't be lacking in pollen. The self-assured manner in which it sways from side to side is simply iconic. An inspiration! Yes, but I detect a hint of irritation in its cry. I suspect this Badu might be a little stressed. Last but not least, here's a look at entry number 4, Teddy's Badu. Badu! Oh my! Remarkable! Yeah, you like it? Impressive! Just look at the luster on it, the shine. And oh, its bud is so very lush, sturdy too. Its nimble little feet are dancing straight into my heart. And what a delightfully charming smile. I agree, and it's not just the outward excellence of this Badu that should be praised. It clearly trusts its trainer fully and without reservation. How else could it achieve such a commanding presence? I've judged innumerable Badu over the years, but never have I seen one quite like this. Chairman, I think this Badu is the one. Yes, it seems we're all in accord. I win? I win! Buddy, you did it! Thank you for showing us your wonderful Badu. Would you mind telling us how you two first crossed paths? I caught it in Wild Zone 1 way back when I started. Fate brought us together. I like that answer. And how have you been training your Badu? I'm not doing anything special. Is there anything you pay careful attention to in Badu's daily routine? I mean, she gets plenty of rest. Yeah. Yeah. Do you have a personal philosophy? Live like there's no tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, let's go with that. Well, color me impressed. Again, I should have expected such splendid answers from the one who raised such a splendid Badu. I'm glad I trusted my gut and invited you to enter our show. Your Badu is truly a delight. Before I forget, you still need to receive your prize money. Here's 10,000 Pokecoins with your name on it. Oh, I make more than I spend. That's awesome. Thank you so much. You have marvelous potential as a Pokemon trainer, you know. Be sure to give all your Pokemon lots of love so they can bloom as beautifully as your Badu. Badu! The Badu show, yay! Miracle Seed that helps with grass type moves. Alright. I was gonna say, those the Judy, Jardin, and Bud, they remind me of, this is really a really specific reference, but if you know, you know. They remind me of, you know, Doug's like 3 AIs that he had like argue about different discussion topics, like what are the greatest humans ever, or like the greatest sea creatures ever. And it was like Victoria and I forgot the other two's names, but there's like, yeah, there's the lady, there's like the dude is like a connoisseur, and then there's like the Brooklyn guy, right? That's what those three reminded me of. Really accurately, actually. They gave off the vibes of what Dug's AIs would be like. Alright. What else is nearby? On this side. A big Weedle problem. I can imagine. There's an alpha Weedle here, and we have to deal with it. Let's see, let's see. I beg you, please catch that alpha Weedle. You got it. Do I have to fight it? I have to fight it. Yay! Okay. I mean, it's an alpha Weedle. I don't want to wreak havoc on the innocent people here, but thankfully I think this is gonna be, you know, a walk in the park. I need to catch it? Okay. I see you've successfully caught that giant pest. My dear plants should be safe now. I'm relieved, and yet I feel a little empty inside. Could it be that those Weedle wormed their way into my heart? Say, young trainer, I still don't suppose you'd let me have that alpha Weedle. Yep, it's yours. Go have it. Enjoy. Yeah, and it doesn't have red glowing eyes anymore. It's your friend, and it hopefully won't eat your plants if it's not supposed to anymore. Ah, I never imagined it before, but this Weedle has such a magnificent poison stinger. We may have fought over it eating my plants, but that's just proof of my green thumb. From now on, I'll have this Weedle guard my plants, and I'll feed it the choice leaves in return. Thank you for all your help, young trainer. Yeah, no problem. A big Weedle problem. Yay. Well, I'm glad you guys were able to resolve your differences. Keeps all the other Weedle away. Oh, perfect. I'm glad you guys have worked out a good arrangement there. What else? Oh, a rematch with Hawlucha. This was another battle one, but it's specifically with the Alpha Hawlucha that was Rogue Mega Evolving that we helped before to get the Hawluchite. The lady who had been watching over it, even though she's not its trainer, told us we should have another battle with it. And it wants to test its strength and its skill against us. So let's go do that right now. Right, little bell sprouts? Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Here we go. Look at these little Weedle. Here, it's over here. There it is. Hello there, Hawlucha. I'm so glad everything turned out okay after the whole Rogue Mega Evolving thing. Are you ready to battle Hawlucha? I'm ready. Lucha! That's right, Lucha, let's do it. Battle the wild Hawlucha. Emperos! Well, I can Mega Evolve this time. You're not gonna Rogue Mega, so... everything will be okay. Okay. Oh, we're so much stronger now, though, when we first encountered this Hawlucha. Aww. That was a fun rematch. I'm glad everything turned out okay with you. That was amazing. I had no idea Pokemon battles could be so exciting. Well, there's ones that are more exciting, I'd say. It's not about beating down an opponent, it's about facing each other without holding back. Hey, Hawlucha. Do you think you could let me be your partner? Yeah, that would be wonderful, wouldn't it? And then Hawlucha be able to Mega Evolve without it being Rogue Mega Evolution. I'll do more than just feed you. I promise I'll learn everything I can about being a trainer. I want to help you. Hawlucha! Oh, thank you. I won't let you down. Yay! Thank you so much for battling Hawlucha. I thought it'd be really hard for wild Pokemon to live in the city, but I guess more Pokemon are more powerful than I ever imagined. I'm gonna try to become stronger too, together with Hawlucha. Yay! I'm glad now you can be partners. That's awesome. Oh, Focus Sash! Look at all this good stuff I was missing out on before. I mean, to be fair, I was just gonna use the Mega Evolution Stones anyways. I wasn't gonna use all these other items. But, like, it would be... I hear hear the sound of an alpha Swirlix somewhere. Is that it? That's it. It's not shiny, but it is an alpha. Right? It's just the deep echoey voice. People just get trapped in here all the time. Oh, it's a colorful screw. It's a colorful screw! Alright. There's no way out of there except the ladder. What if you can't use the ladder, you know? I'm gonna find a place for Helios. Okay, well... it'd be somewhere around here, right? This Pokemon Center... I mean, where do I interact, though? Like, just somewhere in the general area? Do I need to go on the rooftop? Maybe I need to go on the rooftop to get that guy his apartment. Because, of course, he's going to want to see the rooftop before he makes his purchase, you know? Yeah? Yeah? This good? Yeah, this is perfect! An apartment building right beside Prism Tower. Well, what's left of Prism Tower. Along the Saison Canal, and then with a rooftop space that has tables and umbrellas. And it's near a cafe and Pokemon Center. It's perfect! Alright, let's go get that guy. Phone him up. What do you think? Good, right? My new bestest bud. You say you found a perfect place for Heliolisk and me? Now, isn't this something? It's right in front of Prism Tower. Yeah, what's left of it, anyway. It's right beside the Saison Canal. It's got tables and umbrellas and a great rooftop. It's even close to a cafe and Pokemon Center. This is it. This has gotta be it. I'm gonna go talk with the leasing office at once. Alright. Hopefully you can afford it. I mean, this checks all the boxes, but usually that means it's kind of expensive, right? Good news, bud. They said they have a vacant unit, so I can move in right away. And look how happy Heliolisk seems. Can't you imagine it living its best life up here? Yay! Though the rent is out of control. If I take this place, I won't be able to afford the cost of living. Hey, that's exactly what I mean. But I've decided I love Heliolisk too much to compromise on any aspect of our life together. It's gotta be this place. Alright, well, I admire your dedication. So thanks for finding it. As for the rent money, well, guess I'd better get good at the ZA Royale. They should have a Mega Heliolisk. That would be cool. Sunstone. Yay, you can evolve your Heliolisk. If you didn't already do that. Thanks to safe landing mode, they can film up on cliffs. Some directors shoot footage on their Rotom phones, don't they? Yeah, like shot on iPhone, for sure. Yay, alright. Let's move on to the next part of this city. We were over here before, right? This is not like Genshin. Even if you're half off of the cliff, you can still... half off of the building in the air, you can still do it. You can still make your teleport. Buddy! My Pokemon at home comes and goes through the window, like a cat! Well, I wanna... Before we get to that, let's talk with, the yoga lady here, or... Apparently, the legendary Yoga Master can be found at the spot closest to heaven in one circle among the 5 that points to 12 o'clock. This was the very last side mission that my mom had. She's finished all of them now. She could not figure this out. And like, I had no eye context for that, so I didn't know. And then she was just walking through... Wait, this is not 12 o'clock, you know. She was walking through Wild Zone 3. She had to catch a Pikachu, I think. Because she didn't have an extra Raichu to trade to the Raichu lady, so she had to catch a Pikachu to evolve into a Raichu. And I'm like, by the way, did you know you can come up here? She's like, what? I had no idea you could even come up here in the first place. I was like, yeah, there's a TM here and everything. And I was like, I didn't see this lady before. Who is this? And then she's here like, oh my gosh, this is the Yoga Master! The Yoga Master? I'm like, yes! This and the Raichu quest are the only side missions in the entire game that she had left to do. I had no idea what the other lady was talking about. I had no idea where this Yoga Master is. And I'm like, okay. I was like, yeah, the Aerial Ace TM was up here. So I'm like, did you get that yet? Alright, Medicham. Let's end our training for today. Oh, do you need something? Yes. That's right. I'm the one that some people call the legendary Yoga Master. What brought you to me today, then? Hello. I wanted to talk to you about my Meditite. It just can't seem to stay focused. I've been making sure to give it plenty to eat, so it can't possibly be getting distracted by hunger. Well, there's your problem. Your Meditite should be eating just one berry each day. Eating more than necessary can put undue stress on Meditite's body, you know. What? But I just... Don't be alarmed. I'll teach you all you need to know starting from the basics. Really? Thank you so much. I can see why people call you the legendary yoga master. And thanks to you for helping me find who I was looking for. I don't think I could get by with just one berry each day, but I'll make sure to take good care of myself so I can take good care of Meditite. Yay! Alright. Well, that must be a very efficient body if you only need to eat one berry each day. And with that, all my mom had to do was trade the Raichu to the Lumios, to the lady in front of Quizarticle, and that was it. Alright, let's see. Let's go over here. Yeah, that was funny that I accidentally found the answer to that one. What's up here? Wanna know what I think is the strongest and absolute best Pokemon in the world? Kakuna! I'm training with the best team of Kakuna the world's ever seen. So will you battle me, please? Kakuna Master, you got it. I can do that. Let me know when you're ready to battle, okay? Just as long as I don't have to battle with Kakuna. Thanks! You're gonna be so jealous of my Kakuna? Uh-huh. 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 Alright. I'm gonna say this right now. I don't think the Kakuna's gonna be as strong as Pikachu from earlier. Go, go, go! 4 Pokemon. This early in the game? Uh-oh. Poison might be a problem. The poison might just be an itty-bitty little problem there. Alright, that one didn't do poison though, so we're good. Harden. Great. Hey, that one's not a Kakuna. That one's not a Kakuna at all. No, I showed off my Kakuna and I still lost. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wow, you're really strong. My Kakuna must have learned a lot from that battle. Ah, I hope they didn't get too many XP points though. Huh? Well, you can stop it from evolving. That's what you can do that in this game. It's different. It's a Beedrill. Oh no, my Kakuna evolved into a Beedrill. At this rate, I won't have the team of the strongest Kakuna. I'll just have a team of Beedrill. Oh, but it wants to be a Beedrill though. I guess that's fine though. One Pokemon evolves super early. There's no helping it. It just means I need to treasure the brief time I get to spend with my lovely Kakuna. Pokemon don't usually evolve on the... Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Usually you have to press a button. What? You have to view your party Pokemon and select evolve to trigger their evolution? Are you saying my Kakuna are extra special then? Wow, I'm happy to hear that. You know, I love Kakuna, but Beedrill are cool too, aren't they? How am I supposed to choose? Well, you won't have to if they all evolve into Beedrill. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Did people in Pokemon live together 3,000 years ago? I forgot what we learned in school, but I remember Pokemon names. I'm sorry, that kid ran into me. I'm so sorry. Alright. Which way do we go? Let's go up. Let's go up and around. Let's go up and around. That's a good way to do it. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Ah! Ah! Don't judge that one, okay? That just appeared and it started running away from me right away. I assumed it. Please tell me it saved right after the Kakuna battle, right? Please tell me it saved right after the Kakuna battle. Okay, that's good. That's good. Right there. It's regular Pokeball. Oh no. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, we got it. It's saved now. So far, Shiny Charm working its wonders. Let's take a look. There's an empty slot. Yeah, here we go. if only we could have brought that Badoo. I wish I got that shiny Badoo earlier. I wish I could have shown it to the guys at the Badoo show. Wait, that would have been so good. Oh my gosh, that didn't time out very well. Alright. Oh, there's a little Chespin. It's in front of the taxi, oh no. He wants to fight the taxi, oh no. Not this Chespin again. It's always blocking my taxi. Yeah. Why are you trying to fight my taxi? Go battle other Pokemon like everyone else does. You're a trainer, right? Do you think you could battle this feisty Chespin? A Pokemon versus taxi battle seems like it would end badly for both sides. I like it. I like how they have these little side missions to give you the Kalos starters early on. Didn't take advantage of it, but... Let's see. Will you battle Chespin? I'll do it. Of course. Spin! Let's go. We got into a battle with the wild Chespin. Go. Alright, well. Oh, missed! You missed! Meganium! How could you miss? It looks like Chespin isn't admitting defeat. Chia! Uh-oh. Again? Again. Okay. Go, Meganium! I believe in you! You can't miss this time. There you go. How'd you miss the first time? I don't even know what's possible. Looks like Chespin still wants to battle some more. Alright, well, I'll keep going however long it takes. As I think. I don't know. Mewtwo took a few times, but hopefully 3 times a charm for Chespin? Oh, Chespin still wants to battle even more. Slow down, Chespin. You're going too hard. Honestly, the way to get stronger is by working with a trainer, not fighting one, right? I think that's right. See, even this nice trainer said so. Wouldn't you rather go with her, Chespin? Yeah. Yay, join my team. Good for you. Now you can have this trainer help you get really strong. Yeah! You Team Chespin, yay! One last thing from me before you go. Remember this, Chespin. Taxis are for riding, not for battling. That's right. I don't think little Chespin really wants to fight a taxi there. That would be not very good at all. Sun's getting low. Oh, in the schoolyard here, right? Because it looks like there's a few things to do in the school here. Let's go back to school then. Want to trade Pokemon with me? I'll give you my Riolu if you give me an Abra. Oh, you telling me I could have... When last episode when I was trying to find a Riolu because I hadn't seen a Riolu all game, I could have gone to this kid to get one. Look at the flowers in there. So nice. An Abra Penny. Okay, I'll have an Abra for you. You gotta trade it for my Riolu. Let's do it. Alright. Go for it. Ding, ding. It's a Bond. Bond? James Bond? Here you go. Oh, so you're telling me this is how I could have gotten a Riolu. This would actually, if I knew this was such an even cooler way to... Well, actually, no. I got an Alpha Riolu last time. So, Riolu. Oh, that's a cute name. Wow, a real-life Abra. Thanks. Come on, Abra. Let's play tag. The Abra can just help her. Hey, wait. Did you just go to sleep? That's not how you play tag, Abra. Wake up! Let's teleport away now. Oh, bye-bye. Ah, where'd it go? Did Abra use teleport in its sleep? Wow. I guess our game of tag has already started. Well, thanks again. Take care of Riolu. I will take good care of Riolu. Hey, Abra, I'm coming to get ya. Alright, as long as it doesn't teleport too far. Who knows how far it can go, right? Yay, got a Riolu! Alright, what's going on here? Cool kids. Hey, is that a Mega Ring? Can you Mega Evolve your Pokemon? I sure can. Whoa, that's so cool! I bet you know lots about Mega Evolution. I sure do. I know every single Mega Evolve Pokemon ever. Totally. Not counting the DLC. Hey, maybe she can teach us. She's not just any old Pokemon trainer after all. She's a super cool Mega Evolution user. Please, teach us about Mega Evolution. Sure. Let's learn about Mega Evolution. Let's do it. So we do battle? Can we have a special class about Mega Evolution? Please! Sure, gather around, children. Yes! We'll take turns asking you questions, okay? I'll go first. You know those little spheres you need to Mega Evolve your Pokemon? What are they called? Mega Stones. I feel like they're gonna be quizzing me more than I'm teaching them. Oh, they're stones for Mega Evolving, so that means they're called Mega Stones. Makes sense. I've got a question. Mega Stones are named after the Pokemon they match with, right? What kind of Mega Stone does Kanari use to Mega Evolve her Electros? Electrocyte. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds right. Do all the Mega Stones have that "I" at the end? It's so funny. My turn now. When Pokemon Mega Evolve, their moves get stronger. But what do you call those moves? Not max moves. Plus moves. That's right. See, the way it zooms in on the kids, like, it's like, they're gonna be like, oh, that doesn't sound right if I answer wrong. It's like, you know, they're quizzing me more than I'm teaching them. Those moves do seem like a real plus. I heard that some Pokemon change types when they Mega Evolve. Can you name one? Mega Ampharos. Yeah? That's right! Mega Ampharos gains the Dragon type. See, you knew that already! You're all a bunch of nerds. I'm gonna ask something fun. Lots of Pokemon can Mega Evolve, right? Which Mega Evolution do you think is the strongest? Obviously, Mega Meganium is the strongest. Yeah, I guess there's no right answer. Each one has its own strengths and weaknesses. But my partner Pokemon is Meganium, so that's biased. My biased answer there. Everyone had their turn to ask questions, right? Then we're done with class. You know so much about Mega Evolution. You're definitely a mega teacher. Aw, thank you. After that class, I want to learn even more about Mega Evolution. Me too. Have you heard the rumor that's been going around? Everyone's saying that the strongest Mega Evolution user is going to save Lumios. Yep. Yep, I know, I heard that one too. Yay! I'm glad you guys have heard about it as well. Oh, thanks for the Mega Shards. Everyone doing their part to collect all those Mega Shards. Where am I? Okay. Near the Liquor Bureau. Let's see what we have in store over here. Let's see. Okay. Taxi time. Alright. Hello, ma'am. Would you like a ride anywhere? It's actually my first day on the job and I haven't gotten a single passenger yet. I've practiced plenty. I know what I'm doing, but I'll be pretty nervous until I get used to things. So please, help me out here. Let me drive you somewhere. I promise I won't charge you anything. Just for practice? Sure. I can teleport if you send me to the wrong place. The nervous novice cabbie. Tell me whenever you're ready to put pedal to the metal. Alright. Very first requester. Where can I take you in my taxi? Why does it put the money thing there? She said it's free. A major location. Oh, I'm not sure I can find any of those. Could you maybe choose a different destination? There's so many you can pick from, okay. A restaurant. I'm not sure I can find any of those. There's so many restaurants. A cafe. Not a Pokemon Center. I can teleport to any Pokemon Center. No way. You're standing right next to a plaza. I guess you don't need to drive a taxi there. Magenta Pokemon Center. Thank you so much. Gosh, my first ever fare, even if I'm not charging you anything. Alright, then let's get going. I guess having only one destination makes this a one-of-a-kind cab, don't you think? Oh boy, okay. Sorry if I sound flippant. I know I should be able to find more than one place without getting lost, otherwise, yeah, you're kind of in the wrong business, I think. Oh, you know the strawberry tarts at Cafe Pokemon Ami? I love those, they're great! Oh, sorry, I guess I shouldn't just talk about myself and what I like, huh? It's sure gotten tough to drive through town with all these wild Pokemon everywhere, huh? I bet that makes you want to ask why I bothered becoming a taxi driver in the first place, right? Ah! Huh? Sorry, I missed a turn. We're gonna have to circle back around now. I've not seen any cars actually driving around in Lumio City, come to think of it. They're all parked because Pokemon and people are walking over the streets. Right. So I was explaining why I became a taxi driver. That's it. There. We've arrived at your destination, ma'am. The Magenta Pokemon Center. As promised, you don't owe me a thing. I'll pay like normal. Really? But you don't have to. Well, if you insist, then I'll be 710 Pokédollars, please. There you go. Tip for emotional support. Because I do know what it's like to be that nervous on the job, but you probably are in the wrong line of work, I must say. Well, my first fare taught me a lot. Like how far I've still got to go before I'm a true pro. I got lost in the streets, got lost in conversation, and I think I totally lost your trust by the end. But I do have one area where I'm still confident I can impress you. Pokemon battles! How about it? You should probably just be a Pokemon battler in the ZI Royale. Please, you were my first ever fare. Now let me pay you back with a rewarding battle. Why not? Great, I'll show you that I'm not so hopeless at everything I do. Alright. Meganium. Look how far we've come. Oh, Meganium runs over and then runs back to me. You're so adorable. I love you, Meganium. Alright. Pretty good battle. So you're gonna have to leave this place in order to find someone else to bring back here. How am I supposed to show you that I've got any skills if I lose? Yeah, I can't help you with that one. Okay, it turns out that battle taught me how far I've still got to go as a trainer too. But that doesn't mean it wasn't fun. I really enjoyed battling with you. Oh, same. I'm glad I've never given up on Pokemon battling. I'm not the best, but it still gives me confidence. That's right, just keep trying and you'll eventually get better. And if I don't give up as a taxi driver, I bet I'll build up confidence over time there too. As long as I don't lose my job or anything. Thank you again for being my first ever fare and for the great battle today. You're welcome. Oh, I'm glad I could help with that. Alright, what else do we have over here? Oh, this is finally we've made it back to the guy who's been screaming for help for so long. Help! Huh? Dang it, they got me again! Someone get me out of here, please! Just have your Pokemon hit this thing with a powerful move, no need to be gentle! Someone's all wrapped in Pokemon webbing. Hit it with a high-powered Pokemon move to break it open and save whoever's inside. What counts as high-powered? It's like 60 and over kind of thing, or what? Alright, either way, you're up, Meganium. No. That was not it. But it's a stronger move than that. Just change moves. Okay, well, no. Well, let me see what you consider to be strong. Alright. This is 90. You need to higher than 90? Okay. Alright, well, what do I have that's higher than 90? Leaf Storm, there we go. You okay there? Oh, the Spinnerax. Thanks for your help getting me out of that sticky situation. You really saved me. How did this happen? That was the work of these Spinnerack here. Well, the truth is, the three of them are my partners. I call them the Spinnerack civvies. When they get angry, they always wrap me up and leave me high and dry like that. Spin, spin! Oh, they say spin just like the chest spin does. This time I messed up by destroying a web they've just finished making. Big mistake. The three of them strung me up and left me hanging, but I wish they'd shown some mercy. It's not like I did it on purpose. You sure about that? Okay, you made your point. I'll be more careful, I promise. But you know what'd be better use for all that skill? Nets and ropes to sell for some quick cash. You like that? I'm kidding, I'm a joke. They don't like that. They don't like that at all. Don't string me up again. Spinner Exhibis! Run! Alright, I'm glad after like a few months I've managed to rescue you there. Sorry about that, buddy. Alright, if you don't mind, I'm gonna put Leaf Blade back on. I mean, Leaf Blade was like what? 90 and then 8, and then here it lowers the special attack. See, that's why I don't have Leaf Storm on there. Now, there's some more quests that are around here too, right? Let's take a look. Yeah, like apartment block eeriness. Let's go do that one. Up here, up there, I don't even know. There you go. I don't remember what we were doing with this one. Let's see. Okay. I hear something sleeping. Do you hear something sleeping? It's not like it's a shiny Pokemon, but I hear something sleeping. It could be really cute, you know. Oh, it's you? It's you! Oh, I'm sorry, I woke you up. Okay, forget I was there. XP candies? Do you know about XP candies? When a Pokemon eats an XP candy, it gains a few XP points somehow. No joke. I'll give you a few so you can feed them to your Pokemon and see. Yep. Small ones. Okay, thank you. An adult came up with that idea. Are you not an adult? Are you a child at heart? And that makes sense. Aren't we all? Up we go. Let's see. Oh, that's right. There's the Danny up here. Oh, the Danny's so fast. Come on, Meganium. Falling. Mr. Denny is having us run circles. Meganium had to teleport. Okay. Alright. The whole way around. The entire way around. What do you have over here? No? That was a cool little flip I did there, Axon. Did it? Hey! Oh, uh-oh. Battle time. Wild to Denny! Alright. Here you go. Go, Meganium! Alright, well, that's what Leaf Blade is for. There you are, young trainer. I'm so scared, but I have to know what's been causing all these weird occurrences. Oh? I suppose faulty speakers and power outages are electrical issues, aren't they? So, a naughty little Dedenne has been behind all this. It's been absorbing our electricity then? What a relief. If it really had been paranormal activity, I would have had to move across town. Yep, not just don't move to where those Litwick are hanging out. But I suppose we can't let this Dedenne keep wreaking havoc on our circuits. What to do? Okay, how about this? Let's search for a trainer for you to look after you properly, shall we? In the meantime, you're not supposed to steal electricity. If you do, you're out on the street. Got it? Now I'll finally have some peace of mind thanks to you. I'm so grateful for your help. Well, it does have to get electricity from somewhere if that's its diet, right? So, hopefully... hopefully it'll be a fast... Oh my gosh, it's alpha spicy. Okay. Another quest down here, right? Well, the Froakie one. Alright, let's get down then. I'm not interested. Bye-bye! Oh, how do you get down there? How do you get down there? That's not part of the wild zone. How do you get down there? Oh, I see. You gotta go up here, and then you gotta like parkour. There we go. Nice job. I say to myself. Now all of these. This better be good. HP up. Yay! I'm so glad that we did that. Okay. Let's go. Off we got up. What's up there? How do we get this Pokeball? Didn't just fall from the roof up there. There's the roof up there. Life's mysteries, you know? Is it really that mysterious? I don't know. Night is falling all over the city! Pokeball. Alright, let's let night fall first. Oh no, it's a Hone Edge kid. Okay. Come on, nighttime! Let's start! Okay, there we go. Okay, what do you have in store here? Grandpa, my Hone Edge seems like it's under the weather. I even took it to a Pokemon Center, but that didn't help. Oh, I know what's happened. Its cutting edge has gotten dull. How do I fix it? If you want to sharpen the sword Pokemon Hone Edge, there's only one thing you need. Pupitar! Oh, Pupitar. What do you mean? Pupitar's body is incredibly solid. So solid that slashing at it will naturally sharpen Hone Edge's cutting edge. I don't know about that. And besides, I don't have a Pupitar with me. Oh, but I am standing right here. Oh, hey! Do you have a Pupitar? Let me battle it with my Hone Edge. Hone Edge is cutting edge. Okay. I have a Pupitar. Do I need to win? Or can I lose? Is that okay? I'm assuming this is one of the ones I need to only have Pupitar in... There he is. Only have Pupitar in the party. Good. Down here you go. You need to have a battle with my Hone Edge? I will battle you for sure. Great, let's do this. I mean, theoretically, I shouldn't have to win this fight, right? I mean, you're just sharpening the Hone Edge's thing. It can win too, right? Alright, here we go. Uh-oh. Okay, might just level up a little. If we need to actually win, that is. Alright. Let's see. You lost the battle trainer. No! No, shouldn't that be enough to sharpen the Hone Edge's blade, though? Really? Really? Alright, well. What else am I saving all these candies for, right? Okay, I don't want to evolve it. No, it has to be a Pupitar. Evolve, no. Plus move, great. That's all we need. We can battle. Let's do it. Challenge fight. Let's see the grade schooler. SCA, the grade schooler, I think. Alright. You're stronger this time, Pupitar. You got this. There we go. That's more like it. Good. That's all more like it. Yay! Good job, Pupitar. I hope Hone Edge is feeling better after that. Me too. Feeling good, Hone Edge? I guess that's an L for us, Hone Edge. Here, I love when they use like slang, like that's an L. Here, let me heal you up. Ching! Huh? Hone Edge seems full of energy again. You were right, Grandpa. Oh, I told you it'd work. Pupitar is the key. But this whole process is good for the Pupitar too, you know. Testing its durability helps it feel more confident and lets it evolve without a worry. Yeah. Not sure if I believe all that, but... Hone Edge is back to its old self again. I guess we owe Pupitar for that. Thanks to you and Pupitar for helping me take care of my Hone Edge. No problem. I'm glad we could help out. Yay. Duskstone. We don't need that to evolve Pupitar. And furthermore, we don't need you to evolve. We already have Tyranitar there. Okay, let's go here. Oh, the They all went in reverse order. You know what? That's fine. Doesn't need to be the correct order anyway. Hey, look, everyone got healed up. Good work. Alright. The last Froakie horse. Oh my gosh. I'm ready for this. I thought these would be like the ones in Pokemon Legends Arceus, so difficult, but I think I can do it. Ready to give Stage 3 of Surf's best ever scaffolding course a go? The goal is 50 seconds. Let's do it. That's the spirit. Time to show off your skills once more. Are you ready, Froakie? We got this. Okay, ready? Gotta be careful though. Ready, steady, and go! 50 seconds remaining, okay. Okay, up we go. Oh my gosh, okay. And here. Up here. 40 seconds, okay. 40 seconds, sorry. I'm nervous. You shouldn't need to use the Rotoglide for this, but I wonder if it will help. You know. Yeah, like that. It's not cheating. It's part of the game. It's part of the game. Come on. My hand is actually shaking. Ah! Froakie, yay! You did it! Do we get to keep Froakie now? Look! After the other Froakie caused me so much trouble, this Froakie might be a lot better. Look at you, kid. You dashed right across that scaffolding like some kind of ninja master. Come on! Though through the magic of scaffolding quizzes, you and Froakie have built a special sort of bond. You should have it join your team. Yay! Frog! Welcome to the team! You obtained Froakie! And you also deserve a reward from me for this impressive speed running performance. It's me. Speed running. Yeah, got all the starters from quests. You're really something, showing off as much agility as a speedy Pokemon like Froakie. I hope we make it to the top of every last one of our scaffolding courses with your new pal. Well, I do have to somehow find a way to get all of Kanari's screws if I wanna. I don't know if I have the energy for all of Kanari's screws. Alright, let's see. The museum! I've heard about the museum quest. Child spot registered, the Luminous Museum. This is the same music as like in Jasant's Society of Battle Connoisseurs location. Farmers and Pokemon? What Pokemon is that? Pikachu? I don't even know. You can find fossils in the Glittering Cave sometime. Oh, yeah. It lives on forever in art. Its essence is captured. Oh, this Cacturne and Serena, yeah. Oh, family. Centered around the Gothic tale, many artists have displayed curiosity about how Pokemon relate to each other in the absence of humans. Oh, Diancie! Painting the mythical Pokemon Diancie. The artist boldly eschews painting a background altogether, keeping the focus solely on Diancie. Thus, we can feel the artist's desire to emphasize that the subject transcends eras and trends. Whoa, you're gathering a lot from that. Go up if you can. Okay, I want to see everything. That Lucario statue from the Tower of Mastery. Whoa. Lucario there. Mega Lucario stands within the Tower of Mastery. Let's climb to the second floor of the tower. Within the base of the statue is a room that only successors or related personnel can enter. Definitely a reference to something. Tower. Okay, this is all about the Tower of Mastery. Clearly, someplace we need to visit one of these days. So these are all about the Tower of Mastery. Okay. Probably from, it's from the other game, I think. Who are you? I've never seen such a hyper-realistic looking human in Pokemon. And that is like a Mew? They say a man of power at the time forced the artist to add the mythical Pokemon Mew to spread the word of how great he was. Okay. It's a Golurk. It's the Golurk. Romanticism, okay. I'm pooped, aren't you? That means I get a proper look around. I feel that way sometimes. I love museums too. But yeah, it's a lot. Sometimes taken. This piece is a key work in the rise of the realist movement. Depicts with keen accuracy the scenery in an area near Comarine City in Kalos. I like it. Very nice indeed. Okay. Nice. So these are all like scenery paintings. I feel like if I played the previous game, I'd know where all these locations were. Alright, what can I do for you guys? This is not good. Definitely not good. Hey, you look like a formidable trainer. Think you could do us a little favor? See, we're really big Spupa fans. But our collection of Spupa accidentally got loose here in the museum, which is where you can lend a hand. Please, find our missing Spupa. There are 12 of them. Oh no, okay. Please find them. Our shared love of Spupa is what allowed the two of us to find one another. But you should know that Spupa spew out black powder when they feel threatened. So please don't try to battle them. We're in a museum, not a wild zone. They could ruin the art. You just find them and approach them normally. Oh, look, that one back there? They'll surely come back to us. So I noticed all the Vivian in this area, in this game, are the metal type. Probably because we're only in one area of the Kalos region. But this is where you can get the only chance you have to get any other Spupa, any other Vivian. Alright, and a lost Spupa sitting on the handrails. It's trying to guide folks to the upper floor. Alright, I'll go check out the upper floor. Okay, how hard could it possibly be? Alright, that moved to the next one. Quite comfy in the cozy space between these sofas. Aww, that is pretty cozy. A little nook and cranny for you to hide. I so relate. Oh, these Pokeballs here. Ah, you thought you could have those various Pokeballs in use today. Do you have any from, like, the, Hisui region? Good job blending in, like a ball. But unfortunately for you, you found a lost Spupa that seems to think it's a Pokeball. 9 more Spupa to find. Yes, okay, this one's actually sitting on the couch. Very nice, very nice. You found a lost Spupa that's just chilling out on the sofa. Spew, spew. Aww, there are 8 more Spupa left to find. Look at these. What is this? Power uses fire to generate electricity. Okay. Fires, you mean... I guess, yeah, if you have Pokemon that can just generate fire, you don't need to burn any fuel. That's true. Okay, that's the same thing but more dangerous. Like, you know, I don't think you really should be working. That's not work safe, you know. Gas from composting waste, that's good. Sorrow of wanting to leave some legacy behind even though we pass on and disappear. Okay. Okay. Whatever you say. Alright, this is a satellite. Sunlight in space. Whoa! Now, not a Dyson sphere, but like, if you have a few more of those, you can have a Dyson sphere. Being isolated, still striving to help others. That's cool. What? Are you sucking in or blowing? These are quite interesting types of electricity generation. But more importantly, very, very odd looking. It's odd to see hyper-realistic kind of paintings in a game that's cartoonish looking. Oh, hey! You found a lost Spupa pretending it's a great big monster attacking Lumio City! Spew! Aw, have fun. Aw. That's really cute, actually. It's a 3-dimensional map of Lumio City created using holotech. Nice! I like that. And new kinds of Pokeballs. Always, always. Huh. Survey Corps uniform. This uniform remained undamaged even when its wearer rolled over rough terrain to dodge attacks from wild Pokemon. It could withstand both heat and cold and is said to have even withstood Pokemon moves. Remarkably, the white kerchief was believed to have never slipped off no matter how the wearer moved. Thank you, you flatter me. You found a lost Spupa that seems to think it was a partner of the Survey Corps member. Spew, papa! Well, that would be a very cool job to have, wouldn't it? Very cool indeed. This one, it looks like, aww. At the tofu place, you found lost people that looks like it's running the old general store. Pew, pew. It's a perfect size for this replica. 5 more to find. Oh, this is where all the nostalgia of Pokemon Legends Arceus is. Life around Jubilife. Within the settlement of Jubilife, fields were established to grow crops. Beyond its walls was a beach where its settlers first came ashore. As more Pokemon were surveyed and the area was developed, so too did the population grow. It said that the Pokemon they befriended also helped with various tasks such as farming. Nice. That's true. Oh, another one here. That's the crafting bench. You found the lost people that looks like it's been newly crafted on the crafting bench here. There are 4 more people left to find. Oh, the nostalgia. The nostalgia. Apparently all this stuff is either borrowed or modern replicas. Potato mochi. Food prepared in Hisui by cooking sutfoot roots, which could be harvested in Hisui at the time. Recipes even found its ways into the writing of the period. Sutfoot humble root, harvest it and peel it. Boiled, baked, and steamed will do, just let nobody steal it. Mash the root, then knead the mash, then once more heat it over. Go only until it browns. Use ember, not flamethrower. Now hearken well, listen closely. The wise adore potato mochi. Aww. Oh, here we go. Here's the Pokeballs from the era. Pokeballs of the Hisui region. People at the time crafted their own Pokeballs using apricorns and the mineral tumblestone. Many varieties are said to have been crafted, each displaying different properties depending on what materials were used. A true labor of love given the difficulty. Well, pretty sure there's other games where you can do that too. Just drawn by Professor Lavington. So a partial facsimile was found in the shed of a private house in the Sinnoh region. Wow. So you're appreciated for his accurate sketches of Pokemon, his gift for capturing Pokemon's quirks with his skillful descriptions. It is said that his Pokédex was not, in fact, completed by Lavington himself, but by a mysterious 15-year-old youth who appeared out of nowhere one day. Oh, confirmation we were 15 years old, and we never made it. We never made it home either. Let's point that out. All right. Wow. It's kind of sad to think that everyone we knew back in Pokemon Legends Arceus is long gone. And that's the thing, is you building the past, but now see the past is long gone. But look at that. I'm glad we could help out with that. There's a few more in here. They must have reconstructed this based on contemporary records. No, I can say that's pretty accurate, okay. Little Snoopah. It's blending in, it's trying to make the same face as that guy there. You found and lost people that's doing a fine job modeling the haircut on display. Oh! Nice. Let's see. I mean, who are these? Hairstyles of the time. Let's be able the hairdresser of Jubilife. Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah. Possible establishment. Okay. I'm glad the one hairdresser we had in Jubilife made it into the history books. Who are you? Venerated portraits. Portrait sets have been displayed in the Pearl Clan and the Diamond Clan. Okay, the Sun, Sea, and Land, but nothing concrete is known about their identities. Oh, so you're a Pearl Clan, you're a Diamond. Who are you? I don't even know who that's supposed to represent. Okay. Galaxy Expedition Team Flag. This flag was meant to show that the Galaxy team was made up of people from different regions, and so its design incorporates various elements, including Galarian letters. The truth of this tale remains unknown. Used to thread some Pokemon. Nice. This was, what's his name? I don't even remember his name. Kamado. His, samurai armor. He found a lost pupa, looking quite dapper with the armor of the Galaxy team's commander. What would Kamado have to say to that, I wonder? And then his regular outfit. Kimono. Recreation of kimono worn by Kamado, the first commander of the Galaxy Expedition Team. Ornately decorated, showing that much effort was put into its creation. Quite costly, but it's unknown whether Kamado acquired it himself or was given it to him by the gift. A Golduck. That could be found at the time that the cloth was imported. Oh, okay. Ah, I heard about this. Formal attire. This outfit is said to have been worn by the ancient Sinnoh people during their rituals. This group worshipped the Pokemon Arceus as an almighty deity. It's as though they showed their respect by mimicking Arceus' appearance, even reflected in the way that they styled their hair. I was told that the person who wore this outfit donated it to the collection personally. Apparently, he gazed a while at those sketches by Professor Laventon with this nostalgic air, too. Yeah, have we addressed this? Have we addressed this elephant? First, that's more lore that we got about Volo than we did in the actual game, right? In the actual game, he's the only guy who was wearing this, but from this, it seems like there was a group of Arceus worshippers. Like, he was not, like, alone in this, but he might have been the more successful of them. But I would say maybe he already died. He donated this a few hundred years ago, except they mentioned that the sketches here were only found recently, which means he's still around. Now, of course, we've just talked with AZ and L, and human immortality is something that has been addressed in this game, but you know, when I finished Pokemon Legends Arceus, that was a pretty epic, true ending to the story. Doing that battle with Volo. That's more of a true ending than we got in this game, although this game was good too, but it definitely left cliffhangers, you know? It felt like there was parts of the lore that were not fully answered, and then that's when I started getting into watching like Pokemon Masters EX, Volo wreaking havoc in the... Wait, what do you even call that region? Paseo region. Volo wreaking havoc in the Paseo region. He's back to his old antics again. But, you know, that's kind of spin-off. That's not really, like, canonical. Or is it? Or is it? Not really. So I'm glad they're addressing that, you know, his story might not be over yet. And he's nostalgic, huh? What's this? This was the temple. I know this temple very well, before it got completely obliterated. Pokemon known as lords or ladies. Attachment to legendary Pokemon with the statues also being destroyed. Spear Pillar was coined. Okay, I see. Where is this? Should query. The Stone Quarry. I don't know where this is. I don't think this is part of the Hisui region. I don't remember that. Okay. What's up with this tablet? Yeah, the last people poring over the ancient Sinnoh and glyphs. Pew-pong! There's one more people left to find! Yay! Alright, but... These hieroglyphs were used in ancient Sinnoh was said to depict both common Pokemon and those that were objects of worship. Each glyph held multiple meanings, and it could be combined to create whole sentences. Wow, this is a lot if each character requires this much detail. What have we got in here? I see Manaphy here. The Registeel. There's Dialga and Palkia at the top. Lake Trio. There's Arcanine in the middle. Yeah, lots of good ones. Almighty Sinnoh, a statue depicting the temporal Pokemon Dialga, which are by a group called the Diamond Clan. They referred to it as Almighty Sinnoh, the creator of the entire world. Almighty Sinnoh, a statue depicting the spatial Pokemon Palkia, worshipped by a group known as the Pearl Clan. They refer to it as Almighty Sinnoh, the creator of the world. Okay, got it. They can control time and space even now. They sure can. They sure can. Alright. One more left to find, huh? I see this is a Hisui exhibit. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, the Volo thing is really interesting. I hear it. I hear it. Where? I heard the sound of it. So, oh, there it is. There you are, you little Spupa. Hiding behind the Lucario, you found a lost Spupa tucked away in a cozy hidden corner of the museum. Smell! You found all 12 of the Spupa that were lost in the museum. Look at them all. Whoa! Thank you for finding all our Spupa for us. They're so precious to us. We better do one last head count before we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13? Huh? What? Where'd the 13th one come from? I don't know, but we can only take 12 of them between the two of us. Oh, because you only have 6 in your party? I suppose the best solution would be to have this kind trainer take this new fellow off our hands. We can't leave it here alone. It might damage the art and end up in real trouble. We simply can't thank you enough for helping us find our precious Spupa. Yay, Spupa in the museum! And we've got a Spupa. Alright, let's see. Now this is, of course, no ordinary Spupa. Can it evolve yet? Nope. Let's, give it one of these. 15, perfect. Good job, Spupa. Now evolve. Plus moves, great. This is no ordinary Spupa, for when you evolve it into a Vivian, it will become... Because these Spupa are not from Lumio City, which means it can become a marine form Vivian. Yay! Nice. I wonder if you can bring in Vivian from that are like the other types of Vivian, like say like from Pokemon Go. I wonder if anyone's tried that. Like move in like an archipelago or something else. Vivian. I bet it doesn't work. I'm sure I would have heard about it if it works. It's so dark outside. You can see it's nighttime outside. Oh my gosh. In real life too. Oh my gosh. It's been 3 hours? Whoa, okay, that didn't feel like 3 hours. I've been having the time of my life. This has been amazing. This is so much fun! Okay, there's a Moga over there. Let's save the Jasonth one for last. Yeah, where's we going then? Let's go to Cafe Cuisine now. So there's a few quests over here. I still have energy. We're gonna keep doing some more. Okay, you're also at a cafe. I'm using the power of metronomes to see every single Pokemon move there is. Come again? Maybe you don't get what I mean. Or maybe you do. Well, either way, allow me to explain. The move metronome causes a Pokemon to use a completely random move. You'll understand that best if you see it yourself. Let's have ourselves a battle. Alright. Alright. Well, let's see how well this goes. Well, the Pidgey is gonna be our audience. Even I have no idea which move metronome will unleash. Let's see who luck wins out. Let's do it. Alright. Good. I didn't even get to see what move came out of metronome. All Clefairy? Is Clefairy the only Pokemon in this game that knows metronome? It might be. I don't know. I'll never find out now. Clefable, yeah, of course. Let's see. Alright, I didn't even get to see what move came out of metronome anytime. Did you see how many different moves we could pull out by waving a finger? Tick-tock, tick-tock. You might think I just lost right now, but that's not true. After all, I got to see a move I've never seen before. Isn't it amazing that Pokemon can stimulate their brains by wagging a finger like a metronome, and that this allows them to use all sorts of moves? Pokemon really can do just about anything. But you know, I hear there are certain moves that can't be used through metronome. Yeah, like Nihilite, right? I guess that means I'll have to keep battling until I find out what they are. We'll be wagging our fingers so much it'll generate shockwaves. Well, good luck to you! You didn't even get to see any new metronome moves. Ironically. Yeah. Yeah, that's all. It looks like there's a quest started up here that's to do with Moga. Is that right? Moga. Moga. Oh, off you go. The thieving Amoga got away, oh no! Remember to Rotoglide. You'll need it if you're gonna catch that Amoga. Alright, got it. Understood. Chase after Amoga. Go, good jump. Nice work. Amoga! Oh, off it goes again. It's so cute the way it just floats away. Got it. Oh, I even finished the jump, landed right on the top of the building too. Nice work. Nonkaga. Oh, how am I gonna make this jump? Oh no. How are you to float up? You're gliding. You're not even flapping your I guess they're not wings, but you know what I mean, like the skin flaps. You're not even flapping them. How do you even go up? What's going on there? Colorful screen. Bigger question. Okay. Where are you going now? Where are you going now? Even though I got away yet again! No, I gotta glance that jump. Oh, and it's right where the TM is. Go! Hyper beam, okay. Huh? Nowhere else to run now. Thingamogo's nowhere left to run. No, only battle is the only option left. Gotcha battle with the wild Amoga. You got it. Go, Meganium! Catch? I don't have to catch it. No. We'll let it go back into the wild and enjoy, I guess, stealing more stuff. Looks like that pesky logo was no match for you, and it left all my Pekka berries too. Things are finally coming up, Armand. Though I guess the logo will probably just keep pilfering food from other places in the city. I can't really blame it. Pokemon and people are all doing just what they can to survive, huh? Yeah. Yeah. That's how it goes. Alright. Well, good little chase that we had over there. How do I get out of here? Let's take the ladder. I'm not taking the ladder. I don't want to fight this Ghastly either. Come on! Alright. Quest in there. How many more half-started quests do I have? So Sylveon and just some. Okay. We're doing really well. We're doing really well. Let's see. We're here. Past the 3 hours. Oh my gosh. I think I'm on so much adrenaline right now, I'm gonna be so tired later. As you can no doubt see, I am an artist. I came here to sketch the scenery for a piece that will no doubt take first place in my next contest. But behold! Those awful brambles are obscuring my view of the fountain. They're ruining the scene. Alas, my Pokemon has no means of removing this vexing vegetation. Ah, a bolt of inspiration strikes. Perhaps the burning the brambles might do the trick. Yeah, that's what I would do. Please, I beg you. Those brambles must be gone if I'm to complete my piece. Have your Pokemon burn them away. Alright. And no specific move requirement. Got it. And I'll just do what I usually do. Ampharos. Punch it. Like it? Oh, thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Now I can finally resume working on my sketch. What? What? Came back? More brambles? Okay. There are even more brambles in the way. How can this be? Someone's asked for your help again. Those brambles are ruining my view of the fountain. Please have your Pokemon burn them. What is making them appear? We probably have to deal with the root of the problem first. More so than just clearing away the brambles. Okay, well, I'm the only Pokemon with one fire move. Wait for it to reload. Good. Good work. Thank you from the bottom of my heart again. I'm sure I can finally resume working on my sketch. Or not. What? There are even more brambles in the way now. How can this be? My help again. Okay. Yep. Got it. Understood. Alright. Ampharos, we're gonna be quick about this. There's a lot. I might need to get a different Pokemon out. Delphox! Fire Spin? Okay, that should be okay. Overheat. There we go. That got rid of more than one at once. Didn't work. This is complete overkill, but overkill. There you go. Thank you for your help, Delphox. Let's see. My heart is practically overflowing with thanks. Finally I can resume sketching. Okay. I see something there. I admit I remain puzzled though. How could so many brambles have appeared so suddenly? I see something back there. The little phantom. Oh. Look, it's a phantom. Could that it be this Pokemon was sabotaging me? Phantom. Oh, cruel Pokemon. Why must you torment me so when I'm already pressed for time? Ah, inspiration strikes it again. Drawing Phantom alongside the fountain would be a perfect representation of life in Lumiose. Your role is decided, Phantom. You shall be my model, my muse. Huh? We'll create a masterpiece, the painting of our era, destined for the Lumiose Museum's halls. Don't you dare move from that spot, Phantom. Stay put until my work is done. Well, yeah, you kind of got yourself roped into this. Now we're sure to take first place in the upcoming contest. I can't thank you enough. Aww. Sad little Phantom. Well, try not to play too many pranks next time, or else you will get pranked in return. And getting pranked in return is not always what you want to have happen to you. Let's see. Oh, little pumpkaboos. Oh, you need an extra large one, don't you? You're quite creepy. There's been quite a stir in the Pumpkaboo fan community over the recent discovery. Oh, what's that? Bigger, bigger, bigger. Pumpkaboo used to be assorted based on their size. Small size, average size, large size, or super size. However, it's come to light that the differences between them go beyond just size. So now they're called small variety, medium variety, large variety, and jumbo variety. Don't you think the new names sound more like different breeds than anything else? I do. I want to see if they really are that different, so I've been collecting Pumpkaboo varieties. But I haven't had any luck finding the largest, the jumbo variety. They said to appear at night in Wild Zone 15. Please, I need you to catch a jumbo variety Pumpkaboo for me. It'll be even bigger than the Pumpkaboo I have here, if you can believe that. Alright, jumbo varieties. Is that actually official? They changed the classifications? Oh, there's one more thing. Please don't bring me an alpha Pokemon. It's hard to determine what variety it is when it's alpha sized. Alright, fair enough. Aw, dang it. That was probably what I would have tried otherwise. Do I have one? We don't have the design Pokemon, okay. Alright. Do I even have a Pumpkaboo at all? I might not even have a Pumpkaboo at all. I might have just evolved it into the Gourgeist. Alright, well, let's see. You're not Jumbo. You could be Jumbo. I see an Alpha Pumpkaboo there. She specifically said no Alphas. This one I think this might be just large. I don't think it's Jumbo. But, you know, give it a try. Good. I want to catch the Alpha. I know I don't need the Alpha for the quest, but I would love the Alpha for myself. Uh-oh. Okay, gotta do better. Come on. Nope. I wanna catch the Alpha one. Maybe I should go for the Gourgeist too. Alpha. Uh-oh, I might die here. Uh-oh. That's always the risk, is I might be the one to die, not my Pokemon. Nope, okay. This reminds me of my my shiny hat Pumpkaboo in Pokemon Go named Staramish. Because I caught it in the middle of the night while freaking out over the Wanderer teaser. Okay. So these ones don't look like they're that big. Afflicted by the curse. Okay, please don't be afflicted by the curse. Run! Do we have one now? Please tell me this is... No, it's only medium! This one's extra large, but she said no alphas. Uh-oh. You want my medium-sized one? Maybe it's a medium jumbo one. Is it? Is it a medium jumbo? I think it's a medium jumbo. I think it's a medium jumbo! We did it! A jumbo variety Pumpkaboo! So this variety carries jumbo-sized spirits to the afterlife in its huge body? How mysterious. Even if they look similar, I can see how different varieties are indeed different forms. Forgive me. To be honest, I don't really get it. But how could I not be convinced by the size of that Pokemon? From now on, I'll nurture my own spirit so it's big enough to require a jumbo variety someday. Great, I wish you luck on that. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for bringing me a jumbo variety Pumpkaboo. You're welcome. Oh. There we go. So you take it? You took it, right? So I can put Gourgeist over here. Perfect. Okay. Her name was Tai. Tai is French for size, because all the different Pumpkaboos are different sizes. Don't you love when you get the inside joke? Okay. Restaurant Luna. I saved this one. I did the battle multiple course meals at the other restaurants, but this one is only 3 courses, not 10. There was one I did, it was 10. And while I was able to do 10, basically soloing it with Meganium and Ampharos, which I guess is duoing it. It takes a long time. I wanted to save a shorter one to do. And what better place to go than Restaurant Luna and fight Rintaro again. Let's try it. Full course about is 1 star. Yeah, I already did 2-star and 3-star, but 1 star. Audrey's Pokemon. Bon appetit! Alright. We're almost there, guys. Alright. Ooh, Pansage, poor Panseer! Just like Silent and those guys. Good. We're going to grass. I think it's in grass fire water or grass water fire, right? You're a girl who knows how to enjoy her salad. Well, thank you. I guess. The second course, we humbly present Tomas's Pokemon. Bon appetit! Thomas the Gourmet, alright. Okay, water. Perfect. Go, Ampharos! Yeah, I wanted to do one of these on the video, but I already did the longer ones. My Pokemon already proven they can handle multiple battles in a row. You guys are awesome! You should hone your palate enough to appreciate truly fine dishes. You're not really dressed for a fancy restaurant. None of you are. And for your third Pokemon, for the third course, we humbly present Thierry's Pokemon. Bon appetit! Alright. Fire types, let's go. Thierry the Gourmet. Pansy. Here, I knew it. I knew it. Alright, let's see. Go, 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 go! Ding, 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 ding. That's Litleo. Oh, Litleo likes to eat the food in here. Yes. I very much enjoyed this multi-course meal. I was defeated by my insatiable hunger for a battle I could savor. Magnifique! Here's a little show of appreciation for you, fully savoring all our restaurant has to offer. Thank you! Substitute. Okay. Pay the usual 3,000. Alright, the other place was charging like 30,000, so... it's quite affordable. No, I'm good. Nope. Nope. I want out of here. I'm sorry. Just want out of here. Out of here. This is... Yeah, the ladder to get to the Dratini that's is blocked by the battle zone wall here. Oh, you wish you could battle me so much, don't you? Waiter lady, you're probably the same waiter lady who attacked me in the first day when I hadn't even signed up for the ZA Royale yet. Alright, get this cluster over here. Let's do it! Hello there. Hyper training. Entrust your Pokemon to me for at least level 50 for the hyper training. Nope, thank you. That has to do with IVs and stuff, right? Jose. Ivor Sensei isn't here at the dojo if you're looking for him, but since you are here and all, I request a battle! Sensei may not be around to teach me, but I can use you to get a new perspective on my skills. Alright, third time's a charm for you, right? Right? That's what she's hoping for anyway. As soon as you're ready for our bout. I'm ready, I'm so ready. You ready, Meganium? You're ready to face me? I'm ready to battle. Please show me what it takes to reach rank A in the ZA Royale. You got it. Jose at the Fist of Justice. Champ. Oh, you're a Pokemon. Finally a Pokemon that tanked a Leaf Blade hit from my Meganium. I never thought I'd see the day. Go. Might not be super effective, but oh, how smart! You dodged out of the way. And Rock Smash is too weak. Oh no, Meganium! You're actually gonna make me switch out my Pokemon. Closing up the Fist of Justice. Medicham. Uh-oh. I don't like it when trainers make me eat my words, you know. I don't like when I'm made to regret saying what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. So, there you go. Still, I didn't solo it with Meganium, but all's well that ends well. Another defeat. It feels like the more we battle, the greater the gap between us grows. You truly are worthy of being called Lumia's strongest trainer. Whereas I don't think I've grown any stronger at all. I'm a total disgrace to the Fist of Justice, and by extension to Ivor Sensei himself. Maybe I don't even belong on the Fist of Justice. That's not true. Uh-oh. Pangoros, uh-oh. The Pangoro duo? Not again! These two are always causing trouble. It's like they go out of their way to avoid the wild zones. They're real tough customers. Even Ivor Sensei has a hard time driving them away unscathed. But if Sensei isn't here to protect the dojo, then that duty falls to me. Please fight at my side. Alright, you got it. Let's do this! Wild Pokemon. Alright, I'll take one, you take one? Or am I gonna end up doing both of them? This is cool. This is a cool little side quest though. More than just battling. Like actually, there's stakes here. Uh-oh. I targeted the wrong one, I'm sorry. But then you targeted mine. Alright, yeah, I don't need to switch out my Pokemon, not at all. No! No, Maria! Come on. We got this. Which Pokemon is she on? Was that Medicham already, or? We did it! We somehow made it! Oh, they're so sleepy now. Nicely done! Huh? Uh-oh. Oh? What? What's up? Go on, you two. The exit's that way. Aw, they look annoyed. Bye-bye. You can barely fit through the door. Alpha Pangoro, huh? Ivor Sensei! Ivor Sensei! Teddy, Jose, were you two responsible for those Pangoro leaving the dojo? Yes, Sensei. Thanks to Teddy, we were able to turn away those troublemakers. It's no wonder she was able to save Lumios. I got a glimpse of her true potential today. Whereas I... No, you did great, Jose. Yes, Sensei?
If you didn't have just as much potential yourself, you would not have been able to hold your own alongside Teddy. In fact, the only reason I left the dojo unattended was because I knew you could guard it in my stead. You recognize the gap between your own skills and those of a master, and that very recognition is proof of your own self-awareness. Nothing more. I know that you will continue to grow, Jose. I'll be calling on your aid the next time that I must turn those Pangoro back myself.
Yes, Sensei! Thank you, Sensei! Thank you for everything today. You're welcome. Glad I could help. Expert belt, huh? There we go. Everyone's battling here. You just need the masters to get more plus moves. Plus moves. Plus moves? Yeah, I know how plus moves work. I know how plus moves work. But I know I have tons of seeds of mastery. And I didn't realize until later that the moves that we learned by TM don't necessarily become plus moves. So, yeah, let's do it. Here I go. Hiya! No, this is a plus move. Yay! I mean, this is not really that helpful to me because I have them all mega evolvable, you know? But, yeah, I mean, it was more useful when it was the strong style and agile style back in Pokemon Legends Arceus. But I'm glad they brought it back. And they acknowledged that it was still a thing. Let's see. What do we have here? I hear noises. What's that? It's a Shuppet! Aw, little Shuppet. It's an alpha full baby. Uh-oh. Nope, okay. How do I get to this rooftop? Oh, there's an elevator there. Makes sense. Why am I trying to jump around when there's actually an elevator? It takes you right to where you're trying to go. Alright, let's actually head down here first. Before we do anything, is there any quest that popped up? Like, oh, there is! Ones that are only at nighttime. So I'm trying to go in a whole circle, right? But like, was there anything we missed here in the day? The answer is yes. It does look like we missed something in the day. What is this? Old building? Oh, you're the guy with the Gengar before, right? Thanks again to you and the Rust Syndicate for your help the other day. His Gonger. Maybe, remember that Gengar I said I'd look after for a while? Well, I haven't seen it for a while. It's a wild Pokemon, so it's gonna come and go as it pleases. But I've gotten used to having it around. And if I'm being honest, I'm kind of worried about it. I know it's a weird ask, but do you think you could help me look for Gengar? It'd mean a lot. Goodbye, Gengar? Okay. We'll need help from a ghost-type expert, too. Let's go see if Gwen from the Fist of Justice can lend a hand. She should be at the dojo. Okay. Sounds like a plan. Anything else around here? Anything else around here that's sprung up? Nope. Okay, let's go back to the dojo we go. Let's see. Gwen! So you need my help. I'll do it on one condition. Battle me. Alright, you're going down. Revenge will be mine. Right. Yeah, revenge. Yeah. Becomes by Gwen of the Fist of Justice. So ban it. There we go. Alright, uh-oh. Your Pokemon are a lot higher level than they were before. Oh, and hey, Jose didn't heal up my Pokemon! I'm so used to Trainers healing up my Pokemon after we battle. Jose! Jose, you didn't heal up my Altaria? That's not good. Okay, good. Good start. Good start, I think. Gengar. Oh, you have your own Gengar. Nice. Please no. Okay. Still wait. You know what? It's time to get... I know you have ghosts. So it's time to send out my friend Malamar here. Go! Pineapple! My friend 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 Pineapple!
Alright, I don't know how long that joke is gonna get old.
My friend Pineapple! My friend Pineapple! Alright,
That's enough.
go, my friend Pineapple. Seriously?
Yeah, seriously.
I know, I'm sorry. You really are strong. Hugh, explain why you need my help. And keep it brief. We need to find this Gengar. I see why you're concerned. Still, now we have an idea of the sort of Gengar we're dealing with. Chandelure should be able to sense where it is. But know this, some ghost-type Pokemon like to settle in, and others would much rather roam. So don't set your hopes too high. You've been warned.
I get it. I just want to make sure Gengar's okay.
Do you sense anything, Chandelure? Ah! This place here? Alright. Chandelure thinks that Gengar might be at Hotel Shisame.
Makes sense. Buildings as old as that one have their fair share of ghost stories.
I'll meet you there then. Sounds good. Alright, I guess we're ending up here after all.
I'm probably gonna not do the quest where it's just on tournament again, but so was it in the hotel or no? I mean, I will do it, but I didn't expect this to go to like 4 hours long.
Do you sense anything, Chandelure? Oh? Shan!
Oh?
Gorgeist. Huh? Oh, not it. A ghost type, but not the right one. Any other leads, Chandelure? Shan! This place here. Shan! Chandelure is pointing us towards a secluded waterway.
Huh. I guess ghosts do tend to congregate near running water. Sounds legit.
I'll meet you there then. Alright. Where might this be? Over there. Sounds good. Alright, what's the closest place? Here. Let's do it. Let's do it.
I'm not gonna lie, I was telling you earlier I had so much adrenaline. I just think I'm finally starting to feel the adrenaline drop off right now. But we can make it. I've committed to finishing all the side missions. I've already made it this far. I don't need to do another episode.
See if you can sense anything, Chandelure. Yeah. What could this be? Maybe Shuppet. Shoo! You don't like to hide on me. Just a Shuppet, huh? Any other leads, Chandelure? Yeah. This place here? Yeah. Galerie de la Lune? How bizarre.
So, Gengar's developed a taste for haute couture, is that it?
If so, I should have gone to the Passage Ombrage. My favorite clothing store, Wisp, is there. Well, the Galerie de la Lune that it is, then. Right? Yeah. Magikarp came back now that Shuppet went away. Well, it's safe for you to re-emerge now. Let's see. Inside or outside? I mean, like, on the roof or... Oh, cherry berry. Somebody left a cherry berry. In here? No, it's in here. Okay. Some late night shopping, huh? You know what to do, Chandelure. Hmm? Like this? Yeah. Oh, there it is, Gengar! Is this your Gengar? Is it?
No, its cry is different. Ah, there you are, Gengar. Let's head home, shall we? Tonight I think I'll make that stew you like.
Oh, that's not it then. Where could it be then? Let's try again, Chandelure. People are counting on our help. Alright. What if it doesn't want to be found?
That's okay. Let's call off the search. If you and Chandelure are having trouble finding Gengar, I don't think there's much hope. But I should have asked Gengar to be my partner while I had the chance. And now it's too late. I hadn't even realized how much I enjoyed having Gengar around until it left.
Aww.
But that's life, I guess.
Maybe it knows how much you love it and it'll come back to visit.
Thanks so much for helping me search for Gengar anyway. I really appreciate it.
After all that, we couldn't help him. Up there? Is it up there? Oh. Goodbye, Gengar. It's not up there. Alright. Well, wherever you are, I hope you're doing well now, Gengar.
Okay, what else? Gotta go to Justice Store. We have to go all the way around to where the Holovator is. To be able to get up there, is that right?
Nope, all the way here. Up here, a new day is dawning. That's great.
Alright.
How many day-night cycles have we been through at this point?
Actually, not even that many, I think. I think, like, because time freezes whenever we do these quests, I don't even think it's actually been that many in-game days. Ironically. Okay, let's see.
Once again,
I said this at the way back. Oh no, I can't talk anymore. Way back at the beginning of the playthrough. I love how the melody is played by a different instrument in each of the different zones and areas.
Alright, let's see. What do we have up here?
Oh, you hear it? My voice is getting hoarse now too. Oh no.
Oh, it's Sonny's little baby! Molly, Ghost-type Pokemon are weak to Dark-type moves and Ghost-type moves. Do you know what that means?
Yep. It's Ghost good against Ghost.
In a battle between Ghost types, speed plays a large part in determining the outcome. So let's say we have a battle to decide which of us is the superior Ghost-type user.
So we can all use Ghost types?
Once your Ghost-type Pokemon are ready, please let me know.
Alright. Well... last time I used only Altaria. Things went pretty well, so... I think I'm just gonna try that strat again.
Ready to see who's the superior Ghost-type user?
Bring it on!
Even if you surpass us in speed, I have a backup plan to bring us back from the brink.
Oh no, okay. The Fist of Justice, okay. Let's do it.
Do it, do it. Oh, it's a Trevenant too. It's my Frostlass.
I thought... she was standing here, I thought it was going to be something to do with the baby and the Forges Mountain. But no, I think she just thinks it's a really cool spot to hang out, which
I agree.
Here we go. Uh-oh. Phantom Force. Okay, that's going to be her secret weapon. Okay, Mega. Can't risk anything else here. Can't be too cocky and then have to pay for it, you know?
Go, Frostlass!
Alright, well this is tough. Because only Fairy type is good against Sableye. Alright, in other words, everything's going well because I just remembered that Frostlass has a Fairy type move and we have nothing to worry about here.
Well, my Pokemon are definitely faster. Was I maybe cursed or something? I still lost. Even my backup plan of giving my Pokemon spell tags to strengthen their Ghost-type moves failed. I know you helped, Eivor and Gwyn buried the hatchet before, so your skill in battle shouldn't come as such a surprise.
What happened?
Do you feel a chill in the air?
No?
You don't feel it? This aura of melancholy. Maybe Gwyn's chandelier is mad over what I just said and now wants to absorb my spirit. No, please, don't punish me. I didn't mean it. I take it back. Please don't take my spirit. Yeah, that aura of melancholy is gone. It seems talking about Eivor is off limits even when Gwyn's not around. Here, keep the spell tag. Give it to a Pokemon to boost the power of its ghost type moves. Nice. Haunting experience. Thank you.
Very haunted. Very experienced.
Oh, I thought it would have something to do with all the little Flabébés here. Let's see. Let's go here. And then... Going back to the team. You're not all healed up. No! Alright. It's okay. Roll! Here we go! Jump through the air. And then we're gonna do another cool thing here. Roll! And then jump through the air. Can we land on the docks? Can we land on the docks? Oh, just short. I think there's a barrier there because of the water gap. Okay. Otherwise, maybe it would be possible.
We're about to start filming. Please stay out of the way. Oh, I see you have a mega ring. You must be a formidable trainer. I'll have you know I'm a rather well-known movie director. Among those who know me.
Yep, aren't we all?
I wanted to capture some footage of the wild Pokemon here in Lumi's up close and personal with my Rotom phone. And for my first shoot, I decided to focus on a vicious Pokemon that uses its sharp fangs to tear its prey to shreds. Carvana! If I'm being honest, filming a wild Pokemon up close and personal is, well, dangerous and scary! So I was hoping to find some charitable trainers who could help me by letting me film their Pokemon. Seeing as you're a trainer, perhaps you have a Carvana? If so, could I capture some footage? Carvana, Menace of the Deep. I sure do have a Carvana, I think. I give it a Sharpedo if you want a Sharpedo. Do you want a Sharpedo? Just give the Carvana in your team. Okay. Got it. Carvana. Carvana. Where's Carvana? There it is. Carvana. There we go. Oh, I see you've brought me a Carvana. Does that mean you're gonna help me out? Sure. Alright, we've got everything we need. It's time to begin the shoot. Alright, Carvana crew. Now then, let's film the next scene. Lights, camera, action! Oh, the bar is coming. Watch out! It's a Carvana! Help! That's so silly. I love that. It's perfect camera zooms and everything. Fall asleep? Cut! What's wrong, Carvana? You need to attack them, like, ferociously. Womp womp. Oh, sleepy? Sleepy. Director? I was looking up facts about Carvana between takes. Apparently it gets very timid when it's all by itself. What? How am I supposed to get the footage I'm looking for, then? But now that I think about it, are Carvana that scared of humans, That's not bad. Not bad at all. It's not what I had in mind, but we might still get some really good footage from all this. Yay! I get to keep my Carvana, though? I do. Good job, Carvana. I think you really impressed him there. Really showed him what is and is not possible. Is that Froakie? Oh, that Froakie was on the train. Is that a wild Froakie? I'm like... Okay. but no. That's okay. Let's see what we got here. Oh, he's a Pidgey and a Pidgeotto and a Pidgeot. Hey, friend. Bird Pokemon come in all shapes and sizes. We all know that, right? But Pidgey, Pidgeotto, and Pidgeot will always have a special place in my heart. I even joined the delivery company I'm working for because their logo is a bird Pokemon. Though it's a Talonflame, not a Pidgeot or anything. Pidgeot and its evolutionary line can use the move Fly, you know. It's a pretty amazing move. Want to taste the power of the move Fly from my bird Pokemon? Pidgeot soaring high. Let's do it. Just let me know when you're ready to take on my high-flying team. Alright, who wants to be the one to do it? Everyone is like asleep, but... Go Pineapple! But of course. Alright, first was Pidgey. Whoops. Fly high into the sky, my feather friend.
Alright, here we go. Call you the courier. Pidgey! Alright, here we go. Ding, 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 ding. Alright, here we go. Good work, Pineapple. Pidgeotto. So then the secret is you have to attack it before it flies. Okay, you don't have time to escape and dodge your attack. Got it, Pineapple? You got it. You got it. My team is the best.
What a rude way to be brought back to Earth.
I'm sorry.
I lost that one, but my bird Pokemon put on a great show, right? I bet you were impressed. The rest of Lumiose will be too, once I spread the good word about how awesome Pidgeot is. Someday, I'll even get my company to swap their logo from a Talonflame to a Pidgeot. You'll see.
Alright, good luck with that. Good luck. Alright. Let's see. We got the fly TM. Nice, very nice. Okay, someone up here. Or down here, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, okay, that's... How do we get there? Gotta go through, like... I don't even know. We gotta go through the Justice Dojo again. There's hardly any teleports around there. Am I missing like a cafe or something? Or what? Anyway. We're almost there. Nothing else to add to that. There's the Camerupt. Hello, Camerupt. I'm pretty lucky got 2 shinies today, too. Right? Let's see. I'm saying that because I'm hoping to get another one. I've done a lot of running around. The fan just to feel les moyens. So true. So true. Ah, yes. The Furfro. The Furfro Salonist. There's another favor I'd like to ask of you for sharpening up my Scyther's cuts. Our salon offers a few trims for Furfro right now, but there are many more styles we need to learn. If Scyther is going to be able to handle new trims, it needs to use more moves other than Slash. Could we ask you to show us your technique for Razor Leaf, a move that cuts through leaves? Once Scyther sees how it's done, it should be able to master the principles behind the move. Just like last time, try having your Pokemon use Razor Leaf on the substitute doll over there. We have Pro Furfro Trimmer. Got it. Okay. Meganium, can you learn Razor Leaf? I mean, Razor Leaf would have been, yeah, one of your original moves, right? Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. Okay, quickly before the poison hurts. Yay! Wow, those leaves are razor sharp, all right. Okay, Scyther, learn from the move we just saw to make lots of nice, precise cuts. Sayna! Oh, look at that precision! Your scything has really improved by leaps and bounds. We should have no problem trimming Furfro into more complex styles now. Sayna! I learned how to swing its scythe more precisely. The Furfro Salon selection of trims has now been increased. Nice! I'm so glad we asked for your help again. Thanks so much! Come consult us anytime you'd like to give your Furfro a new trim. Awesome! Alright. Let's see... Uh-oh. Okay, next thing. Well, hello, I'd like to ask you another favor. Could you show Psycho Cut? Oh, Psycho Cut. Yes, I know. Psycho Cut is such a weird move. Not as weird as Zen Headbutt in terms of, like, just think about how paradoxical Zen Headbutt is. A Peerless Furfro Trimmer. Ooh, okay. Well, Pineapple. You Zen Headbutt. You don't have Psycho Cut. Where is Psycho Cut? You can learn Psycho Cut? You can learn Psycho Cut. Good. Psycho Cut. There we go. Ah, so that's what Psycho Cut looks like. Okay, Scyther, fix the image of that move in your mind and let loose. Say that. That's the stuff. If you keep that up, even the trickiest trim should be a cinch for you. Say that. Since at super high speeds, the Furfro Salon selection of trims is now increased. Now that Scyther's learned all the cuts it needs, we can finally offer customers the full repertoire of gorgeous Furfro trims. It's entirely thanks to you. So keep bringing your Furfro to us for the latest trims, okay? I know that Scyther would love the chance to keep practicing its skills. Scyther! Great, thanks. Glad we could help. Slash, Razor Leaf, and then... Oh, you still have more. Alright, let's see. Since you helped my Scyther master its cutting skills, I think you'd make a worthy challenger. Just as the Kalos region has the Pokemon League, Lumio City has the Furfro League. The Furfro League is where this city's most skilled Furfro fans compete to see who is the strongest Furfro. For such trainers known as the Elite Four are waiting a worthy challenger. The Elite Four can be found in 4 different restaurants around Lumios. If you want to battle them, make sure you have only Furfro on your team. Sounds like a fun challenge, no? Try beating them all if you can. Alright, facing the Furfro League. Here we go. Only Furfro, Elite Four members. Oh no, alright, how many Furfro do I have? There's one. My mom told me, oh, you should get an alpha Furfro for this. Oh, we have a couple more down there. No. Maybe that's down there. 2 Furfro. Okay, we have at least one alpha. I'll go get another one. And I guess we should catch more Furfro in general if I want to. You know what? Let's go do that. Let's go catch some more Furfro. I will probably need Meganium. I bet Meganium's mad at me because I've gone to heal in such a long time. I know. If you are, I'm sorry, Meganium. Okay, here. An empty box. Alright, alright, alright. Let's go heal. Poor thing. Let's go get some more Furfro. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Out of curiosity, like, have I chronologically, like, finished everything? Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Am I missing any? I mean, besides, like, probably the 1 or 2 I haven't done yet. Like, what numbers am I missing? 7, 8, 9, 11. I'm missing 17. Wow, we've done so many. Oh my gosh, I'm so proud. Get energized? There was a quest called just get energized. Sylveon, you're still doing that. Okay, what else we got? 81 we're missing. That might be it. That might be it. Oh my gosh, we're almost done. 105. And 115. Alright, okay. And how many do we have left? 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh. 4. Okay, it's 4. Alright. So I must have missed one somewhere. But nonetheless, we're so close. Okay, I should not get distracted. We have to go catch more Furfro, but I don't know. I saw this one here. I'm like, this was not here before. Okay, what's up? Is it the same director guy? No. Oh, it is! Well, shooting with a scene of a different movie now. This time I'm making a horror film. In particular, I want to get some footage of the fearsome ghost of the forest, Trevenant. Oh, a Pokemon especially terrifying. Alright. Rather hard to find on Wild. When I spotted Wads on 13, or was it 15? It was Evolve a Phantom. That works too. Bring me a Trevenant at night. At night? Okay, there's 105. Sounds good. Alright, got it. We'll come back at nighttime then. What's on 19? Let's go see if we can get another Alpha Furfro. Yeah, should be pretty good. And we should trim them all up, right? Yeah, that'll be good. So I have 3 Furfros right now. There's like 9 different... It's another Trampa. Okay, that's not necessarily good because usually that's where the... That's usually where the... I don't want to use Razor Leaf. Oh no, I forgot to put back Leaf Blade. Oh no. Okay, Trampa's pretty rare. Okay, everything's there.
I don't need to catch another gem. I already have like an alpha gem. Okay, Razor Leaf. Razor Leaf is so weak! Let's do Great Balls. Uh-oh, don't die. What killed me? Well, I asked what killed me, and it's like everything is firing at me. Whoopsie. Okay. You know what? Maybe I don't even need to get more Furfro. I mean, that's not true. We should have at least a full party. We should get a full party. I should give them all their trims too, you know? That's what the true collector would do. Alright. Uh-oh. Okay, no. Out of here first. Before I forget to put Leaf Blade back. Okay, there we go. Okay, good. Do that. Get all the Furfro we can in here. Go. Good. Got another one. Good work. Get one more. Good, another one. Another alpha. There we go. That's more like it. Where are you going? Get back here! Don't let it attack me once again. Okay. Great ball to you because you're an alpha. Good. More Furfro! That one there. Another one over here. How many you got so far? I lost count. Furfro crew! Any more Furfro? Furfro! Let's see. I have to come back here to try to catch so many Eevees in order to get the whole evolution set. Good. Anyone else? Anyone else around here? Alright. Let's go. We have 2 alphas, and then in total we have 10! That's more than we need, I think. Wait, yeah, this is the alpha. Okay. Good. Well, first let's take them to get trimmed. We have to go find... I'm gonna go find the lady. Walk all the way around. Oh my gosh, it's almost been 4 hours. I love how the 3-hour mark, I'm like, I have adrenaline, I can keep doing this. The 4-hour mark, it's like, I have to fake so much energy right now. The complete drop-off. The hour difference makes when you start to get tired. We're so close, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. No, keep saying it. We're almost there. Is this where she is? Where is she? I don't even remember. Oh, she's over here, right? Over here? Over there? I literally don't remember. This TM, what about this TM? I can see to the very future. Future sight? Alright. Thank you. Oh, it's over there. Over there. Good. Alright, let's see. Trim. I'll trim it for you 500. Yes, please. Which Furfro do you want me to trim? Let's go with all of them. Choose a style. My side will give your Furfro an awesome trim. What are my favorite ones? The other ones are Kabuki and Loren, so we'll make the alphas those ones. Give that Furfro the perfect trim. Snip, snip, snip. Aren't they both adorable? Yay! Loren. I want to go to France and get a Loren Furfro in Pokemon Go. Okay, Kabuki next. Oh, this one's the other alpha. Okay. Big Furfro. Good. Go. Furfro's looking gorgeous inside is working so hard. There we go.
Yay, I really like the Kabuki one a lot. We'll move you up in the party. There you go. Who's next? Who wants to go next? Alright, the rest of you guys are not alpha, so I'll just go down the list. A little heart. Let's go. Snip, 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 snip. Yay! Okay, next. There's not really much for me to say at this point, even if I wasn't completely brain fried. Okay. You will get the star trim. It's working so hard. Yay! Oh, you look very nice. I like your eyelashes. Let's see. Let's go. Style. Alright. Diamond trim. Gotta remember what all these are like. The main difference also is they each have a different color to give you a whole rainbow color of fur fro. Yeah, that's right, the orange one. There we go. Give me a fur fro. Alright. And diamond. Next thing our shaggy fur fro is going to become is debutant. Let's go. It's working so hard. Yay. Oh, I like that. The hat. It's also one of my favorites too. I want the hat. I like that. Okay, we're going to the box now. After debutant, we got matron. Okay. Snip, snip, snip. Snip, 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 snip. There we go. Nice little hat too. Trim. Okay, after matron, we got almost there. Dandy. Perfect trim. Okay. This one has the hat, like the top hat, right? Yeah, the green top hat. Let's go. There's only one more? There's only one more we need, right? Okay, let's see. After that. Yeah, and then we have one we can just keep as the regular fur fro. Let's see, yeah, we had Dandy, Loren, Kabuki, and Pharaoh. There we go. We have just enough fur fro's. I thought it was 9, but we have 10, and 10 was the perfect amount. Great! I was really pleased with how it turned out, too. Yay! Good work, Scyther. Thank you for giving all of my fur fro's such nice trims. Alright. Alright, let's see. Oh, let's just put it back in the order here. Facing the Fur Fro League. Alright. There we go. They're all these different restaurants, I see. Okay. Well, first, let's heal up the team. Oh my gosh. Are they gonna go with a full team of 6 as well? So I better level these guys up. I don't know if I'm ready for this. Are we ready? Okay. Restaurant Le Wow. Start here. Restaurant Le Na, Restaurant Le Yeah, Restaurant Le Wow! With its 3 Michelin stars, or whatever the equivalent is here. Alright. Hello. I'm Marta, the matron trim user of the Fur Fro Elite 4. Let's have a sublime battle to determine who is the absolute best fur fro. I'll face you. Then we shall battle fair and square. How many fur fro? Do you only one or multiple? Fur fro, okay. I like that. Of the Elite 4. Let's see. Mine is bigger. I only have 1. Okay, this is doable. This is doable. I can handle this. No, maybe not that move. But I actually know which moves are the ones that I actually gotta use. There we go. Good job. Good work, Furfro. As the face of the Furfro Elite 4, I have little choice but to graciously acknowledge your win. Oh, thank you. I'm glad I could show you my Furfro as well. I do wish you could show a little more respect to your elders in battle. But you are not done. I am but one member of the Furfrou Elite Four after all. There are still 3 trainers remaining. Understood. Okay, got it. Heal up. Let's heal up. We'll use Kabuki this time. We'll just switch between Kabuki and Loren. Wait, I think those two can solo the entire Furfrou Elite Four. Oh, in this game they want to still have the Elite Four, so they had to find some way to implement the Elite Four in this game. 4-hour mark. 4-hour mark. Let's go. It is pitch black outside. Oh my gosh. Okay. Don't worry. We're almost there. Oh, you're using Kabuki. Okay. Kabuki versus Kabuki. Let's do it. I'm Mie, a member of the Furfrou League's Elite Four. I use Kabuki trim Furfrou. Will you battle me discover the beauty and charm of the Kabuki trim for yourself? Then let this battle decide which Furfrou trim stands atop the rest. Kabuki. Kabuki's my favorite too, so I'm gonna also fight with Kabuki. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, but mine's bigger. See? Mine's bigger. Mine's a lot bigger. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's do this. Then headbutt. Oh, pretty strong. Double edge. Double edge doesn't do that much regular. Only a little bit. Only a little bit. I'm the greatest of all Furfrou Elite Four, but you've cut me down to size. Sorry. The word kabuki comes from a word meaning out of the ordinary. Yep, like kabuki mono. And what could be more out of the ordinary than for my Furfrou to be defeated? But this does not mean the defeat of the Furfrou Elite Four. You still have to face 2 trainers. Alright, understood. Who's next? Restaurant La Yeah. Let's do it. 2-star restaurant here. Oh, you have the diamond one. Nice, nice, very nice. I am Diamant, the Fire Moon character, the diamond trim Furfrou user of the esteemed Furfrou Elite Four. You brought only Furfrou. Good. Now let us see if you can even scratch my Furfrou's noble coat. Then behold the diamond trim's unbreakable magnificence. As strong as diamonds even, I bet. Right? I feel the diamond trim and the star trim should be swapped colors, you know? Alright, here we go. Oh, use protect! Smart! So smart. Okay, double edge is really good. Don't dig, no! You're gonna ruin the floor of this really nice restaurant. Alright, here we go. Everyone's leveling up. Good job, everyone. Show of strength. That one even learned double edge. Good job, Furfrou. Alas, you now know the truth. A diamond trim doesn't actually raise a Furfrou's defenses. But I remain unbothered by my defeat. Whoever remains in the Elite Four will surely avenge me. You must still face 1 trainer. Sounds good. Alright. And of course, Restaurant Lana. After I heal up my Furfrou team. I'm having so much fun though. This game is so much fun. I am planning. I think I mentioned this before. I don't know if anybody's watching to this point in the video. But I am still gonna get the DLC at some point. Probably not gonna. I have to catch up on more Genshin stuff, so I'm probably not gonna play it right away. But I am gonna get the DLC. That's some star trim. Here we go. I'm Brill, a member of the Furfrou League's Elite Four. My specialty is Star Trim Furfrou. Let's battle to see whose Furfrou can shine the brightest. Let's see whose Furfrou shines more brilliantly. Sounds good. Face me! Brill with the Elite Four. And the Elite Four will be present in every game. Awesome. go.
Double edge is really good.
Yay! We did it! My Loren and Kabuki form Furfros were able to defeat the entire Furfrou Elite Four!
There's no denying it. Your Furfrou is truly brilliant. And verdict is, with that, you've triumphed over the Elite Four, but the Furfrou League isn't yet defeated. Head to Cafe Wolf. You'll find answers there. Oh, okay. Cafe Wolf. Of course, they have all the drinks that are like named after all the different Furfrou trims. That makes sense. You get away for charging that much? No, you could not. Wow, it was shiny! A shiny Furfrou. Congratulations on defeating every member of the Furfrou Elite Four. However, the Furfrou League has not been completely defeated. For the Furfrou Champion, the pinnacle of the Furfrou League still remains. My name is Swanee. I am the current Furfrou Champion. Defeat me, and you will secure your position at the top of the Furfrou League. As always, the only condition to face me is that you must only have Furfrou in your team. Can you defeat me and my 6 perfectly trained Furfrou, I wonder? This will be your final battle. The winner shall be the Furfrou Champion. Prove to me that your love for Furfrou is deep enough to lead our league of Furfrou fans. I will. I'll prove it. She's a shiny one. That's so cool. Alright, let's see. You challenged by Champion Swanee. Whoa. Heart trim? Oh, she's gonna have more than one. She's a shiny, so she's gotta have more than one. Uh-oh. She's 6! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I wasn't prepared for it. I wasn't prepared for that possibility. I didn't even heal up this Furfrou. Oh, I guess my other Furfrou are gonna have their chance to shine then. Okay, we're gonna save up that Mega Energy. You know what? Let's double edge. Go for it. Do it! Do it! Oh my gosh. Come on. Okay. Do it with double edge again. That's probably not a smart move. Okay, come on. What are these moves? Okay. Go, go, go. Oh, this is my low level one. That's right. You have Charm and Snarl and Cotton Guard. You only have one attacking move. No. Okay. Yeah, that's just not gonna work. Why am I doing double edge? So it's actually not doing that much self-damage. Only doing a little bit, you know? Okay. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Almost got it. Okay, good. Oh my gosh. Wait, she still has 4 more? I thought this was the 3rd one. I thought that was the 3rd one. I thought I'd already taken out 2. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I might need to bring in some good stuff. I might need to level up these guys a bit. Yeah, sure, this will work, right? Oh, okay. I don't think this is going well. I don't think this is going well at all. Yeah, Zen Headbutt, not just any headbutt. Zen Headbutt. Okay, good, good, good. Oh, you have a Loren form. Can I use? I can. Alright, let it be known. There were only 2 events in the entire game that made me actually use potions in battle. Number 1, the final boss. Number 2, the Furfrou champion. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let it be known this is the only thing that motivated me to use my items after hoarding them like a dragon for the whole game. It was the final battle in this. Okay. Hi, Halo, Halo. Oh. Double edge. Uh-oh. 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 No, max potion. Max potion. Oh, see, I just don't want to have to redo this, you know? You understand what I mean? Okay, let's go the other one. Is it the shiny? It's the shiny! Shiny's so nice, she didn't even give it a trim. Uh-oh. Okay, uh-oh. What? I was like, why is it not letting me open the bag? Why is it not letting me open my bag? Okay. We got this. We got this. Don't panic. There's no need to panic. Oh my god. Okay, panicking. Panicking right now. This is it, guys. This is our last shot. After all this, oh, thank goodness we made it. Okay, that was almost rough. Perfection. We did it! We became the Furfro champion! As of now, no one in Lumiose can claim to love Furfro as much as you. Congratulations to our new Furfro champion. Yay! Oh? Yes, congratulations. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Swan, eh? It feels like things are back to how they were, doesn't it? Indeed. I remember when the disaster 5 years ago forced Lumiose's Furfro trimming salon, Frise Furfro, to close up shop. It broke the heart of every Furfro fan in Lumiose. We feared we would never again be able to try out new trims for our beloved Furfro. But then a savior came to our city. Me? That's you! Merte and her Scyther were struggling to learn how to properly trim Furfro. Not only did you assist them, but now you've also stand on top of the Furfro League. You truly are an inspiration to us all. Perhaps your achievements will even prompt the creation of new leagues to celebrate other Pokemon species. A Spupa League, maybe. Or a Binacle League. Ooh, can my Barbaracle fight in the Binacle League? I hope you show us your love for Pokemon in each and every one of the new leagues that appears. I'm not sure if all that will happen, but I do hope you'll stop by whenever you want to give your Furfro a trim. Thank you! Alright, also that Enso facing the Furfro League. We did it! Gold bottle cap. Very nice. Oh my gosh, we're almost there. We're almost there. Everyone is dead. There you go. And there you go. Back in my team, you guys go. Alright, you guys are all doing great. Alright. I'm at the Pokemon Center almost, so just make it nighttime to go back talk to the director. Yeah, let's do that. What do we need? We need a Trevenant. 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 There it is. Trevenant. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh no, my brain's turned into mush. My brain is turning to mush. Uh-oh. I try not to do these marathon videos, but I'm like, I'm on a roll. I don't want to stop. And like I said, at the 3-hour mark, I was like, I can still go. I can still keep going. By the 4-hour and 15-minute mark, this is really something. We're almost there. We almost got this. We almost got this. Alright, let's see. Run! I wish I could, my Malamar could just levitate me over here. Come on. Here you are, and you brought that Trevenant, right? Are you willing to help out with our shoot? We'd love to. Oh, I knew we could count on you. Let's start the filming then, shall we? Is everyone ready? Then lights, camera, action. Oh, in the graveyard, it's all spooky and raining. Are you sure this place isn't haunted? Oh, come on, it's fine. Hold on, did you hear that? What? There it is. Trevenant, you're a star, you look so cool! filming on Rotom phone too, just like in the commercial.
Vivi! Eek! Oh, I look so happy. Wait, hold up. It's not scary at all.
Cut! What kind of ghost of the forest is that? It's way too friendly. You know, I heard that Trevina is really kind to all the creatures that live in the forest with it. Maybe it thinks we're forest creatures too? What? It's a ghost type, yet it shows such compassion. Yet that is also the true side of this Pokémon, worthy of being preserved on film. It's the footage that matters, you see. Footage that leaves its mark on the viewer, even without any cohesive narrative. The script can be changed.
Trevina, the haunted elder tree. There we go. Soda pop! My little soda pop. Da, 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 da. Every drop you drink up. You're my soda pop. My little soda pop. Woo!
This is a sign it's getting bad.
Okay, let's see.
Do you think this might be another in the movie director series? I'm thinking there's gonna be one more. Hey, who's the customer here? Are you kidding? No way!
Oh, hey Teddy. Sorry to spring this on you, but give me a hand, will ya? This guy needed help carrying stuff, but when we offered our services, he made a crazy request. So I told him it's not possible, and now he's all up in our faces demanding a battle. All I asked is for you to carry my precious Agron, but now you say that's impossible?
Yeah, we might need a truck for that.
Agron weighs nearly 800 pounds! How can you expect anyone to carry that?
I don't want to hear it. You got nerve making an offer and immediately going back on it. I would put to shame both of you. I came to Lunas to join the ZA Royale. If I can't take out two upstarts like you, I've got no business even being here.
Well, it doesn't seem like anything will get through to him. So come on, battle him with me.
Yeah, we've met a few people like this. Nothing will get through to you. Alright. Pancham the courier. Let's see. Upstart, huh?
You ready to battle him with me? Let's do this.
I can't believe the battle didn't just start right away. This guy's really angry, you know?
Remember when we went? Funny how Pancham carried your stuff to me, and now here we are.
Oh, that's you! I was wondering about that.
Sorry for the trouble back then, and thanks for agreeing to help me out now.
Agron, my other Pokemon are all gonna send you all flying. Alright, well, maybe you really do have no business being here. Dolan the Sightseer.
Go, Meganium!
Oh, you only 3 Pokemon? Wow, that's rough.
Come on, Pancham, you have to stay alive. You can do it, Pancham. No, Pancham! No, Meganium!
Okay, how long will it take for Meganium to get unfrozen?
Come on.
There you go.
There you go.
Really?
Come on, how often do you actually get to... How often does it actually get frozen when you do that? Come on. Thank you for the light screen, really quickly.
Oh, I have Paladin. Oh, that's rough. That's unfortunate for you. Man, the trainers here in Lunas are just way too strong. Yeah, well, not strong enough to carry your Agron. I had no idea that Lumios is... Sorry, that was... Trainers were so formidable. I'm losing it now. Okay, never mind about the ZA Royale. Once we're done sightseeing, we're heading home.
Carry my Agron, he says. Sheesh, if you'd just been reasonable, we've been happy to show him around. Madge. Thanks, you really helped. I appreciate you lending a hand, even after we kind of took your bag.
No worries. All's well that ends well, right?
And I do kind of owe you. Seeing Pancham carry your travel bag back then gave me an idea. So I started showing a business showing tourists around Lumios and while carrying their bags for them. After all, Pokemon like Pancham can climb fences and get into places where people can't.
Hey, you're late. Is everything okay?
Andre? Yeah, everything's fine. We ran into some trouble, but we took care of it. I'll come meet you now.
Alright, well, glad we can follow up on the two who started our whole adventure in the first place.
I hear you're doing pretty well in the ZA Royale. It makes me proud to think your first Pokemon battle in Lumios was against me. Okay, see you later. I hope we meet again. Bye, Andy. Bye, Pancham. Aww. Pancham looks back at us just like Pancham did all the way back then. Pancham the courier. Some Lumio Skelet. Awesome. Anything else? Anything else appeared? Did the director come back at some point? Maybe he did. I'll have to see. We're at the last two. We've made it around the whole loop. We're almost there. No, this is very quickly changed from... Oh yeah, I have adrenaline. I can keep doing this too. Okay, I'm kind of getting tired. My brain's getting a little crazy too. Oh my gosh. Save me, please. Oh? Delibird. What's up, little Delibird? What's the matter? Why are you running around here all by yourself like this? Delibird! Deli! Huh? Uh-oh, it's a Garbodor! Delibird gets in the flap. Oh no, alright. Alright, well this battle started right away, I assume. Yeah. There's no wait for the Garbodor. The Garbodor will wait for you to change your party. Or heal up your Pokemon. Alright, go Meganium! Let's do this. Yay! Alright, that should take care of it. Don't worry, Delibird. You should be safe now. No more Garbodor to chase you around. You can ask me, oh, thank you. Let's see, there's a present. There you are, Dalila. I've been looking all over the place. Huh? You gave this trader a present, did you? And it was a berry, no less. Gosh, that's rare for you, Dalila. You gave most people bug Pokemon, don't you, you little scamp? Dalila must have really taken a shine to you. Humans and Pokemons can't exactly understand each other's words, so it's super important that we express our feelings in other ways. Dali! Aww. Well, I'm glad I could help then. Alright, quickly. This, nope. I'm so used to Ampharos being in the second in command spot. There you go. Who's this? Thunder Wave. What else we got here? Great Ball. Okay, great. That's great that we got a Great Ball. Let's go. Wild Zone 1. This is back where everything started. You know what? I don't want it to be raining. Let's do this in the daytime. And if the director has an extra thing for us, we will find that out too, I think, if I change it to the day. Hang out here until morning. Meganium. No, it's still raining! You know in Minecraft when you go to sleep and it stops raining? Looks like that's not happening here. Well, maybe it is. Maybe it did happen. Okay. We have one more. I knew it! I knew the director would come back with something new. I want to save that Marit one for last, since it happens to be the last one. It looks like the director has... Yeah. The Pokeball Boutique. Here, think fast. Oh, that's cool. Okay, thank you. I got that from the store over there. It's called Pokeball Boutique. It sells unusual Pokeballs. Great, I'm not going to use any of those. As you can see, I've been hoarding them a lot. We meet again, my young friend. Today we're filming a kaiju movie. The story is this. An ancient Pokemon is brought back to life and going on a rampage. In order to get the right feel, I need the footage of the king of the ancient world, Tyrantrum. I'm told the only way to accomplish this is by paying a small fortune for a fossil and reviving it. I mean, it didn't cost that much, but maybe I'm just rolling in the cash here from being so good at the ZA Royale. If you managed to revive a tyrant from a fossil evolving into Tyrantrum, please help us capture some footage of it. If you're to help us, I'll even let you be in the film. As an extra, of course, but still. Tyrantrum's furious jaws. I think this is it. I think this and the Mareep one is like the last ones we need. Tyrantrum. There it is. Tyrantrum. Oh, spooky. You really have a Tyrantrum with you? Then I can assume you're willing to help with the shoot? Of course. I knew I could count on you, and don't forget to give it your all as an extra. Alright, here we go. I'm ready. Oh, it's foggy and everything. Lights, camera, action!
What is that? Just there. Look! Boom, boom. Roar. Roar. Whoa. What in the world is that? It's a monster! Ah! It's headed this way! Oh, but it recognizes me as its trainer, so it's nice. Aw. Cut! Come on now. Now's not the time to come and get cuddles from your trainer. Cuddles from your trainer. What are you trying to do? Charm the audience? Director, in spite of its fierce looks, I think Tyrantrum can actually learn the move Charm. I guess that even its vicious temperament doesn't stop it from being a cuddlebag with its trainer. What? Then that means it can't be in the same scene as its trainer. But wait, hold on a moment. An ancient Pokemon forming a bond with a human. Yes, I think that could work. Are you sure, Director? I don't think we've had a single shoot where we're stuck to the script. Worry not. The theme of our films is no longer the terrifying reality of wild Pokemon. It is now coexisting with wild Pokemon. That's right. That's the big takeaway we got from here. All of our footage shows the heartwarming sides of Pokemon. Showing the heartwarming sides of Pokemon fits perfectly with this new theme. I'm just checking something. What the time is it? Late, that's what it is. And I dare say it's a better fit for Lumiose than focusing on the terror. Exactly, this city's all about people and Pokemon coexisting. Yes, this is going to be a huge hit. I can feel it. And we were able to make this pivot only due to your help, my young friend. You have my thanks. Yay! Jaws of Tyrantrum. It's okay, good. All of you, Trevenant and Carvana and Tyrantrum, you all showed that Pokemon, there's more to Pokemon that meets the eye. Alright. Alright, you guys ready for the last one? 4 hours, 30 minutes. Okay, I thought this was gonna be like a 2-hour video. It's more than double what I thought. I don't have time for this, Fletchling. I don't have time for this. My brain is like a smoothie now. There's little meat. Eat, reap. I saw it. A shiny Mareep. Right here in Wild. Oh my gosh. I can't. Wait, I didn't even realize. Yeah, I knew there's a quest where you get a shiny Mareep. It didn't even occur to me we hadn't done it yet. It didn't even occur to me we hadn't done it yet. I did not purposely leave this one for last, but this seems like a very fitting one to have coincidentally leave for last. A shiny Mareep. Right here in Wild Zone 1. It is a totally different color than usual. That has to be a shiny Pokemon, right? But was it really a shiny Mareep? Or were my eyes playing tricks on me? At this rate, I won't be able to sleep tonight, no matter how many Mareep I count. Please, you need to help me. If you see a shiny Mareep in Wild Zone 1, please let me know. A shiny Mareep? Got it. I can do this. I can do this. That's right, we had the shiny Ponyta back in Pokemon Legends Arceus. I see an Alpha Mareep. Actually, one time I talked to him, I saw 2 Alpha Mareep. I think it's on the rooftop. It didn't even occur to me I hadn't done the quest where we got the shiny Mareep yet. Because I knew that was a thing. I think it's on the rooftops. Eat, meat. Eat, meat. So foggy and spooky. There it is! A purple shep! It's Purple Shep. After so many long years, almost 10 years, we've been reunited with Purple Shep. Better let the requester know. I can hear 2 shakes of a Mareep's tail. So, where is it? Where is the shiny Mareep? Over there. Mareep! Shiny! A shiny Mareep! I have no voice left. Thank you so much. I'm glad my eyes weren't playing tricks on me. That's definitely Mareep of a different color. Now that that's settled, I'll be able to sleep soundly tonight. No Mareep counting necessary. Not gonna catch it? You should catch it, dude. You have your own Mareeps there. Alright, that's fine. I will be the one to catch it. There we go. Perfect. Shiny Mareep. Of course. No. I don't have time for this. I literally don't have time for this. I think my voice is actually at the breaking point. Out of here. Out of here. Out of here we come. See? I'm literally dying now. Okay, I'm okay. I can survive for like 2 more minutes. I can survive. Oh my gosh, I haven't drank water in 4 hours and I just talked this whole time. Purple. Nope, that's not the right one. Oh my gosh, I think I'm gonna lose my voice. I'm actually losing my voice. Oh no. Purple chef, there we go. Let's end this off with purple chef then. Glad I have my Ampharos, but I'm also glad I got purple chef now too. Alright. Wild Zone 1, back where it all started. Back where our adventure all started. We did it! We made it through every side quest in Pokémon Legends. Yay! Yay! And we finish it off with purple chef. Alright. I just have something sentimental to say about finishing everything to do with this game, but I have no voice left. This is not a joke. I think this is bad. This might be a terrible mistake I've made, but no regrets. No regrets, I think. I hope. Anyway, thank you all for watching. I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye! Purple Chef does not understand.